All right. So the plan for today is a good amount of Overworld. We're going to do Arena as well. I'm just kind of cleaning up. I'll just show you where my airdrop points are. If we do that. So definitely going to do a stage 3 run and stage 2 runs to finish up capturing these Illuvials. Want to get all the tier 4s, maybe some tier 5s, and clean up some of these stage 2s of these other ones. And if we look at Arena, I haven't done any Ascend mode yet, so we're going to do that for the first time. Because try get top 10 would be nice. I don't know how doable that is. These survival mode ones might be taken away. They're kind of debating what to do with that, especially the Wave 41. So we might do survival mode, but it could be a bit of a waste of time. Sup, Aaron? How are we? That's quick. How have you been going? I watched a video stream last night. Or yesterday. Have you been focusing on the airdrop? Kinda figure I may as well do that. Seems like a bit of a no-brainer to maximize that, especially when trying to decide what you're gonna do. Speaking of, I think I still haven't done a stage 3 run yet on this account. I don't know if I'm ready. Been focusing on Sup Gillard, how are we? Actually, just give me 2 seconds. Focusing on the free stuff, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been doing as well. Made $5 of ETH out of fuel. As in from your zero? As in from your land, or you've... My brother sold, he was playing for free as well, and he sold... Oh yeah, 0, yeah. Oh wow, so you've already made... That's a lot really quick. I still need a Majol. I can get a Majol Sage 2, right? Can't believe you already made $5. Yeah, my brother caught a Dark Hollow Doka and sold it for $5. Which is, that's obviously pretty extreme. I don't think you should be expecting that all the time, but... So he's been able to play for free so far. Is this really loud? I think. I don't know if it's super loud for me. It is very promising, but fuel rails are at max right now. Yeah, okay, so that makes sense. Audio's good? Okay. Oh, you got 7 plots. Oh, okay. Well, that makes a bit more sense then. Yeah, and I guess, yeah, like you said, the rails are super high. Do you know when that changes? Is it like on automatic fluctuation right now, or? Because I've kind of half been holding back. I'm kind of just buying what fuel I need, not just buying a bunch of it. But if it's going to be like a month before it fluctuates, then it's probably not worth waiting. So I just learnt you can check stats while you're in a fight, which is a bit of a game changer. So as you're fighting, you can, I'll show you when I'm in a fight, but hello. What's up, Scorer? How are we? My theory is we are at max rails, so the DAO mints fuel at that rate. Right, so if a landholder sells fuel, they need to sell it a little bit cheaper. I don't know what their game plan is. Is everyone catching hollows when they find them? I may as well throw a few shards at it, right? Kind of makes sense. Doesn't cost me anything, unless I catch it. Which reduces the fuel price, but at the moment fuel they make is enough to get bought up super quick. Goes back to max. Right. So you need more landholders to start selling. It's probably really good for those people like you that are already selling fuel. Like the first people to sell fuel, get to sell it at max. So do you only get 5% of what you sell there? Because I thought landholders get 5%. Or do you... I need to level these guys. That'll do. What's up, Russell? How are we? Scorer doing great, brother. How are you? Yeah, good. Plan for today is finish off some milestones in Overworld. I'll win this. And maybe do stage 3. Well, I definitely do a stage 3, but I'm just gauging how strong I am. Wow, okay. Is it worth using scanner on the map? No, I don't think so. Nah. Do you mean scanning the encounters or like when you log in, load in, doing the auto scan? I don't think it's worth it at all. Actually, it was only really worth it, I guess, if you don't really care about how much money you spend, and at the start, when the game was first released, and people going after the first ID. Because you can see the ID number of the Illuvial court, and the theory was that the very first Illuvial court of each one would be worth a bit more for collectors. Oh, sweet. This is the last tier 2 I need. Tier 2 stage 2.
Got it. Here we go.
Once fuel starts flooding the market and the lower price is no longer bought up by people, that will reduce the price even more. Yeah, so you need, yeah, so there you go. So you need higher demand and then, oh sorry, higher supply and but also lower demand at the same time. If you're a WoW, then yes. A small sardine. Yeah, I won't be auto-scanning, and also it kind of takes away the fun of it. Can I assassinate the A-door? No, we'll leave him till last. So I found this is probably the easiest combination with the ranger weapons. Because you get, this is only a tier 1 weapon, so quite easy to make. Like, really cheap. And you get Mystic at stage 2. And then the Apon's Mystic as well at stage 2. Pretty sure I'll win this, but just be a little safer. What's up, Quattro? How are we? Are you doing maybe a new wave 40? I'm torn because from what I've read, there's a pretty big likelihood that it's going to be scrapped. So one, I've already done it, so it's a waste of time for me personally. But two, even if I was doing it for people, like for the viewers to follow or whatever, it's probably going to be scrapped anyway, by the looks of it. But I might just check it out anyway if we get, I guess, run out of other things to do. Really, will they nerf it? Yeah. They might even just scrap it, to be honest. The last I kind of read, and this wasn't an official statement or anything, but they said, just because it's been abused so much, like at this point, really the only right thing to do is to scrap it. I don't want to have to use a... I've been searching for this guy forever, but I don't want to let him go, but I don't really want to use a rare shard either. And I think possibly changing it to a multiplier, that was like probably the best idea. So that way you can't multi-account it, so you get rewarded, but you know, if you jump on another account and do it again, you're not multiplying any points by anything, so pretty good stat. But apparently that might take too much work on the back end, and there's just other priorities, so possibly the best and easiest solution is just to scrap it. That's not official yet. I think it's mostly like the council deciding. Do as we Pora do and check every corner of the map. It takes longer, but it saves you a lot of money and you can play a couple of hours like that. Yeah, and it's way more fun. It's actually feels like you're searching for stuff. I had quite a few times where I've just checked these last little hotspots and there's been something that I've needed. Because they've actually considered, they see copying a YouTuber or a blueprint of the 40 wave as an exploit, which I didn't really think of it like that. Like I didn't really see it as an exploit because it's pretty obvious that people would do that. Like when you're designing that system. I kind of saw it as like a. Oh, I think I need this. Perfect.
Let's get started.
Yeah, we'll make it 100k. Yeah. I thought that would be a good middle ground, but I mean, even that, supposedly, they consider it, like people saying that, well, that on an easy enough day, if it only takes you 40 minutes to an hour, then you could do that 10 times in one day on different accounts. So it just depends how much they want to reduce those type of things to absolutely zero, or just accept it a little bit. Like, accept it as something you're not going to be able to completely get rid of, or... The problem is, even 100k relative to some of these other milestones that you spend money for is still so much. Like, a lot of these milestones that you spend money on is, they're only 100k themselves, or less. My GF was watching me sell fuel for ETH last night. She was like, holy shit, I need some land. Yeah, you're making me feel like I need land again. I agree, I got 250k without the wave 40. Yeah. It's a lot of points, isn't it? But yeah. It depends how much they want to accept of it. I just thought they were accepting that. And it can be quite time consuming. I think they maybe underestimated how easy wave 40 would be. Like, it's still hard, but I think before the new weapon system, it was extremely rare. But now with the new weapon system, the Ranger is even stronger. So there's been more occasions where it's been possible. Seriously speaking, I didn't buy a tier 4 land. Yeah, I almost think that's... What's the sweet spot, do you think? A tier 4 is probably the most value? Or tier 2 or 3? How much you earn from it? What specifically? I forgot to check the stats, so before the fight you could check the stats by pressing shift. Gotta remind myself to do that. T4 is going to kill it because of the relic multiplier for fuel. If you get the right layout. It's kind of crazy to hear how many people aren't using their land as well. I feel like I've heard, you know, like Sam's one that said he's got like a ton of land and he's playing like a fraction of them. Kieran owns a bunch. I'm sure there's heaps of team members that own land that aren't using it. I made a skin, by the way. The Tatapee one. I didn't mean to make a pink theme, but it just kind of turned out like that. But it looks pretty sick. Can't recall how common I thought tier 4 Illuvials were in stage 2 runs. Oh, crunk. I think I've got one of these.
Got it. Let's get
Tier 3 stage 2. Yeah, I don't. I think there could be less than 10k plots being used right now. So that's obviously very good for you, for you for example, that's actually active. Just want enough to throw a good amount of shards. Surely that'll do. What's up, A? How are we? What's up, Kem? I have tier 1 and just started using it. Looks like I have to buy some fuel to get going after level 4. Right. Yeah, I don't own any land, so didn't realize you had to buy fuel. I guess for certain things. I thought there was like credits or something that you could speed things up with. Did you vote for the Wave 40 points change? Actually, I got involved with the discussion, but I don't know if I clicked like an actual vote. Oh wow, this guy might get away. I'm not going to use a Resplendent on it. Think I would vote for it to be changed, 100%. I think it's quite unfair for those that have spent money to get other milestones. I would like to see it changed to a multiplier, but apparently that's too difficult to do. That takes away too much dev time from, like, it's not a simple thing to do. So I think they're leaning towards just scrapping it completely, which feels pretty bad, but man, just there's no way this is worth a Resplendent. Man, that's annoying. I've been pretty lucky with shards, but not then. You can't buy fuel for your land, you need to extract or convert it. Well, there you go, Cam. Yeah, okay, so you need particular buildings, right, to do that. Man, I'm spewing about that. The solution with removing points for survival is fine for the people if they just did one clear. I wouldn't mind, but there are people like me who spent tens of hours in survival. Oh, there's a proposal to get all of them removed? Yeah, they should leave rank 1. That doesn't seem... I mean, you can multi-account it, but I mean, how extreme? I don't think you need to absolutely account for all of those potentials. Yeah, I'm the same. I'm obviously someone that's legitimately spent time doing it. So it does suck, but I think the multi-account issue, I just think it's so far blown out in terms of how many people got that 1 mil and how many of them were multi-accounts that it definitely has to be, I think, scrapped or changed to a multiplier. Multiplier is not possible, so it has to be scrapped. And then even the wave 30 can be exploited like crazy. I think that needs to be scrapped, but yeah, I think they should keep the rank 1. I don't think there's any harm in that. I'm actually still yet to get it on this season. It'd be nice if they could add rewards for Gauntlet mode. Yeah, it really is a tough one. But I think if you're going to piss off anyone, it's got to be the people that are farming for free. And not the people that are spending money. It's kind of a no-brainer in that regard. I feel like if the team is going to ban legitimate accounts, just keep it as is, to be honest. Everybody can do it and they're going to get more chances. I don't know if they can ban multi-accounts though. I don't think it's that easy. Like it's impossible to tell kind of thing. They could just put a minimum. I suggested one idea, just putting in a minimum hours played to get any airdrop points. And make it a decent amount of hours. So it's like very hard for multi-accounts to even get it. That today's is bugged with the links on survival. Okay, well then that solves that issue of even bothering. Oh, I need a TNT. Still spewing that grunt got away.
Got it. Let's get started.
Survival is the only thing I play and it's my favourite mode. Yeah, that's the shame of it, isn't it? Because it's super fun and a lot of people are actually legitimately enjoying it. Okay, remember to actually check. So if you hold shift you can see the stats. Max health. I'm catching that anyway, but I'd also suggest catching a Lynx. I've actually bought this Lynx. Max attack speed, almost max health and max Omega. Because the Lynx is really good in Arena. Just as like an initial unit that you can stack augments on, is just super good early game. And you can always just sell it later. Because of its pure damage. I think his auto attacks are pure damage as well. So keep an eye out for a good Lynx, that's what I would suggest. trust the team. They said they can ban them. I think that wasn't that in pre-season when people were like legitimately cheating, not just multi-accounts? Throw one of these and then... Great idea with the play hours, yeah. That's what I thought. Maybe they're reluctant to do that. So they didn't seem to really do that in pre-seasons, for whatever reason. You got another template with Behemoth team. I've got 2 great stat Jotans. Oh really? Achelion, Null, Verdant, Behemoth weapon already. I'm only missing Seer, waiting for Crimson to open up. Far out. Do you mean like a template? Like a team builder template? Because no, I don't at the moment. I'm so far from getting any of those teams, and none of those are in the free. None of those that you mentioned are in the free rotation either. But I would suggest you're pretty close to that's just being a full team. I don't even know if they're worth getting. Come back to it. $15 million in 1 season or 2 seasons. What do you mean with the title? That's for the next 5 months. Split across 5 months. So I think it's... Actually, I haven't done the maths on it, but I think it's 30k tokens every month. So it's a lot of tokens, and I mean that's a good thing. Like a lot of these milestones I'm doing, like, they all earn you airdrop points. They almost pay for itself. I think it's all profitable, to be honest. Because there's not a lot of players so far. Like in terms of you're doing the maths on splitting or another holo. Like there's far less players than in the pre-seasons, obviously, because a lot of it's pay gated.
Here we go.
Yeah, like the old one, your link is for testnet. Alright, I can't really spend time doing it now because it's not great doing it while streaming, but I'll definitely update those even if I don't have the Illuvials. That makes sense. What do you think I'm missing? A nice Ador or Apon? It's hard to get Mystic. I mean, Ador would be huge. And then, yeah, you'd have to decide whether you can get, whether it's worth getting Mystic in. It might be actually in your case. But the Apon, I mean, Geyser would be maybe more attainable. It depends, because Geyser's a tier 4. And in some situations he's better than Ador. I think most situations Ador's better though. And you probably don't even need Seer. Because Seer in some Behemoth builds he doesn't even You don't even use him till late game, and sometimes he's not even better. What am I doing here? Decent stats. Yeah, so you'd be Jotun, your 2 Verdants, that's 3. You probably want 2 more Bulwarks, but one of them being Seer would be nice. Or even just a Flare. Yeah, they're 2 Mystics. Yeah, I think definitely go Mystic. Or at least an Ador, like even if you don't get Mystic, having that healer in would be nice. This is low. I think if you spend 300 buying fuel, you get it back. I would suggest so, yeah. Because, I don't know, divide, let's say there's 30k tokens for this month. Divide that by, I don't know how many, it's hard to tell. I've seen people get a small amount of airdrop points and their rank like 1500. So there may only be 1,000 people that are like got a decent, that are actually doing all these milestones. So let's just be conservative and divide it by 2,000. What's that? Actually, keep in mind I could be completely off here. Say 30k tokens divided by 2,000 people. That's 15 ILV each, on average. If there's 2,000 actively getting these, and especially if they get rid of the survival mode. So we'll obviously never know, but that's kind of what I'm basing it off, and that's huge. I mean, even if it's half that, let's say it's divided by 4,000 people, then that's a lot of ILV. For, like, even, well, it doesn't even include the fact that everything you catch doing these milestones you own as an NFT. Man, I wasn't even paying attention. Did I catch that? I did. Nice. What do you think of Behemoth Dust? That's actually probably pretty smart. That could actually, I mean, Dust could just be that good that you may as well throw it in on its own. Especially if you don't have access to Mystic. It's all a lot of theories at the moment because we haven't really been able to play since the new weapon system. And then it's even harder now because everyone's playing with what they own. What's the other composite on the Behemoth weapon? I can't put a teleporter down, I've already put 3 down. I don't even know if I care about this, to be honest. It's not like Hollows tier 1s are going there for that much. Getting back up here is pretty time consuming. What's up, Benny? How are we? What's the best Illuvial? Oh, what's up, Bumbo? What's the best Illuvial you've caught so far on this account? Because remember, I was playing Cavemans. I was like I guess a scholar. But for me personally, not much. Probably this, but it's not great stats. Because this is pretty big. I mean, this can fit into any team. Yeah, honestly, nothing super exciting. It's not bad stats actually, this dash, but health is almost 0. But I'm gonna do a T3 today. See what we can get. We'll have 30 days for this season. With fuel starting to come online, there'll be a lot more active farmers soon. Yeah, I wonder that. I wonder how many people are actually keeping their eye out and going, I'll start farming these airdrop once fuel goes down. Probably is, yeah. But I don't know if is that 100 people, a couple hundred, 1,000? Didn't even notice that holo links before. I think once I freeze my Rayleigh, I'll go to stage 3. At the moment, I think a lot of people are playing very cheaply. Yeah. Yeah, I still don't think it's going to matter. I still think there'll be a fair chunk of IOV each. Is it Magma Behemoth? What's the best Illuvium in stage 1? Thinks I'm a newbie. In stage 1, I would catch probably these two. These two you get Rogue's really good early on, and at stage 2, so when they're evolved to these guys, they get Predator. So this guy and this guy, and then if you can catch the stage 2 versions, that'd be really good. If not, catch a couple of them and then fuse them to this stage, but you'll probably find these, and I would suggest that these are super cheap on the marketplace, like a fraction of $1. The Roaders are really good as well, another rogue, and same with the Tyro. So you go Rhoda, Tyro, Chuko, and the Gorilla. That'd be 4 rogues. And then you could build a free, like this is a tier 0 weapon. Just build the dagger, a fire dagger, and that'll give you 3 fire as well. It's Magma Colossus. Template Granite. Where's Behemoth? Phantom Spore. What does this one even do? Is it more of a tank? Why can't I see Behemoth? Oh, there it is. Ah, blue. Okay. I mean, you could even throw um, a phosphorus, a forest if you have one. Found a Holo Dash with 6 stats. Now I don't know what to do. Should I gamble or should I try to find 2 other Holos with decent stats? If it was me, I wouldn't gamble. But that's just me. So Behemoth's only tier 1. So it's pretty easy to build. Benny, you died on wave 39 though. Thanks, but hopefully I'll get wave 40 before the end of the season. Damn, yeah. Well, that wave was actually quite difficult. I wouldn't stress though because it's probably getting scrapped. So yeah, probably not missing out. Yeah, what Scorer said, they're going to nerf it. So you may as well wait and see. Like, don't waste your time. Because we've got the whole month, so they should let us know maybe, even if it takes a week for them to let us know. It's still heaps of time. 16, 13, 18. Is that 46? Getting close. What do I need? An air and a fire. Tier 1. Hello, how much Illuvial points did you get? I'll show you where I'm at. Let's have a quick look actually. Keep in mind, over 1 million of these could be taken away. I'm 121st at the moment. So I'm just working and capturing as many of these easy ones as possible. Well, really all of them, but I don't know how realistic. Like stage 3s are really hard to get. Even for tier 1s, I haven't got any yet. So that's kind of impossible. Suits are easy enough. I'll probably even do tier 1, stage 3 maybe. And then I think experience is also the big one. That's could be pretty easy to get. I should be maximizing this more because I'm not fighting to fatigue. Actually, really should be doing that. I don't know why I haven't been doing that, especially in stage 2 runs. I remind myself, because you can do as many encounters as you have fatigue. So I should be spamming encounters. It doesn't cost any energy. You're 230th? Nice. Yeah, I think we'll all be getting a good chunk of ILV. It's my guess. Would hollow Illuvials other than tier 5s have more value in the future, do you reckon? Dash. Yeah, it's hard to say. I would assume yes. I mean, I guess it's a fight between dilution and people, more players coming in and people having moments where they're like, I love the IP, I love these Illuvials, and I just really want a hollow. Which I think will happen quite a lot, just whether that's more than the dilution. But if it's hollow and good stats, I think definitely. Yeah, certain Illuvials like that, that'll always stay like quite rare. Oh, we can't see the game. Whoops. My bad. Nothing's happened.
Got it.
I don't know how many of these I really need to actually catch. I've already got 3 of them. And how realistic is that I'll even evolve them. Wait, he's already got 42k. Oh, I think Caveman sent me this one. I guess I don't want to fuse it with something with bad stats, so may as well go in and we can check the stats.
Let's get started.
Hollows will be more sought after once multiple multiplayer comes in and you can have Illuvials follow. Yeah. And the hollows aren't even visible in Arena in Ascend mode, right? At the moment. But this encounter actually looks decently hard. Oh, what was I doing? Terrible stats. I mean, quite good stats, but am I ever gonna... Might as well throw a shot at it. Let's just chuck everything down. If you have 1,000,000 points, how many tokens we get after Season 1? It's really hard to guess, but... What did I do before? I mean, I would say... I mean, if there's 3,000 people on 1,000,000 points, then it's 10 tokens each. And I think that is kind of conservative, at least for this first month of what we've seen so far. I think this was the one with good stats. Just throw this out there. What's up, boyo? How are we? Hollow Illuvial following you would be super... Yeah, that'd be so cool. Is there a way to reroll stats? I did it once on... I don't know if it's live yet. It was on testnet. And I'm pretty sure you go to your Illuvial and press X. And then it'll come up with something. Stage 3 is level 40. What do you mean by that? Like to fuse to stage 3? Or if you find a stage 3 in the wild? I think they are level 40 in... Actually, no, they're not. They're not. They wouldn't be level 40. But if you're talking about fusing, just go off experience. Don't really worry about levels. You just need to accumulate 57k between them. So total. So you can have 57k on one of them, or between all of them. Just got back from vacation, so not much catching up on. There's lots to catch up on. But it's not bad to be forced to wait because you might end up with cheaper fuel costs, fuel prices. They plan to reduce the fuel cost. I don't know if it's planned. I think it's just it's already set in place that as the landholders start selling their fuel on the market, there'll be more supply, and they dictate. Will this not take me to the top? They can set their prices. Sorry, so. That'll reduce theoretically reduce the cost. But they've only really just started producing fuel. So I've got no idea when that'll really start to happen. I know they're already setting fuel prices and putting fuel on the market, but I don't think it's a ton just yet, so it's not really affecting prices. But it might be an idea just to pay for what you're going to do. It means going back and forth and like as opposed to buying a big chunk now. It's kind of what I'm doing. I'm just doing micro payments for what I need. Looks like a hollow to me. Yep.
Got it. Here we go.
That makes sense. I was planning to reinvest my rewards from ILV to get some fuel. Nice, yeah. Yeah, I would do it slowly. I'm seeing fuel prices at like 0. Lower than the average price. I think everyone is doing the same. Once there is so much fuel at that price that it doesn't sell straight away, then the average will come down. So basically fuel, okay, so everyone's doing that and it's selling pretty quickly. Yeah, you wonder actually how much it will even go down, because people might just set it. You guys might not be undercutting each other that much. You just need to slightly undercut the DAO's price, right? Want to see my 2 Jotun. I'm proud of how they turned out. How do I see them? Do I go to your wallet or something? I'm guessing everyone's the same where they have so many of these tier 1 shards. Nothing to use them on. Should probably do a video explaining it. Yeah, that'd be good. Even if you're not 100% sure. It's a pretty common question. Stinky Feet. It's a hell of a name. Is that Web3? I would like to get your thoughts on Ignited and Essences when almost everyone has the equipment and drone upgrades. No one will buy them anymore. I think we need a sync system. Yeah. Ingots and Essences. Yeah, that is going to be something that would just kind of supply. You can't imagine demand will outstrip supply. But then it would probably get to the price point where newer players would just go, wow, I can just buy all my equipment. Like I bought my superior equipment because it cost me $1 to get all 3. Which is pretty cool because in other games where you can just buy stuff, it costs a lot more than that. But this is... So I got all that equipment for less than $1 and it went to other players. So I don't know, maybe we'll be surprised. And I haven't made any weapons yet. Like I've only made this one weapon that I'm using pretty much. Because I don't really want to go... Like in this run for example, I'm really reluctant to hit any consumables and any ores that aren't shards. Because it just doesn't feel... I don't know, my plan is just... Maybe later I'll build the weapons, but they're so far from being built and it's going to take so many runs that I don't want to waste the energy on it. What I'm trying to say is I'll probably go to the market and buy it. And I imagine I'm not the only one. But definitely there'll be certain ingots that, yeah, that aren't that useful. That maybe they can introduce a different sync for, but maybe we'll be surprised. Sup Sam, how are we? May I ask, what do you think about buying tier 4 land and doing Illuvium full time? Thanks. I don't know if Aaron Crypto Quick Chat's still in the chat there, but he would be the one to ask. I haven't got any land, so, but I hear like he's already sold $5 worth of fuel, and he doesn't have a tier 4. And a lot of people aren't using their land. Like a lot of whales bought up a lot of land and aren't even using it. So potentially land is undervalued, given that a lot of them are not even being used. Does that make sense? Is that another one? Wow, it is. I've heard of this happening before, I've never seen it. There's 2 of these in one run. It's crazy. Actually, I'm gonna get XP off this guy. Bet 3 a couple of times? Wow. Maybe I just farm them up and get out of here. T5 Essence and Gems are in demand right now. Yeah, because no one probably... It's expensive to go, and then when you're there, you don't want to... You want to spend your energy catching Illuvials and shards. Do you have any idea why IV token's going down now? I think it's a combination of... Well, a lot of altcoins are getting smashed, but yeah, Illuvium's going down a bit more. Probably a bit of Zelda news. Maybe, I mean, that's a super common thing where there's anticipation for the launch and then it happens and it's Zelda news every time. And then maybe some people expected... I mean, it's had its issues because... I guess people, yeah, certain people have an expectation that it's going to launch and there's going to be tens of thousands of people from the get-go. But usually it's a slower grind than that. Check all these down. But yeah, it is a little... I wouldn't say worrisome, but doesn't feel great. But yeah, I think it's a sell the news thing, and a little bit of below expectations on launch, which were probably unrealistic expectations anyway. And I don't think people are realizing how much... I think people's expectations of successful games is mass adoption, which I don't think was ever really going to happen straight away with Illuvium, if at all. But potentially a better metric is earnings. If a game's making, you know, with 10,000 players as much as another game with 100,000 players, it's the same thing. How can I change my drone? You can't yet. Yeah, you will be able to change it eventually, but I don't know when, but yeah, I don't know what the plan is there, but you can't at the moment, unfortunately, which kind of sucks, but you should still be able to hunt everything down, even without a drone.
I'll use it.
Honestly don't know if this is worth doing.
Good. I'll take it.
Usually I get a tier 5 from these. I don't know, what do you got? Because I'm going to get mostly gems from this, which I don't really need ever, if If I ever need them, I can just buy them on the market. Seems like a waste of energy. OV is massively bonded to ETH. Yeah, exactly. And ETH is having a sell-off now with all the grayscale Ethereum from the ETF. Which once that's done, it's all going to be more inflows and outflows, you would think.
Got it.
I don't need this, but I'll do the fight anyway.
Here we go.
Just gotta be patient as the team rolls out more features. Yeah, definitely. There's going to be other catalysts if you're looking at it like that. Like combat will go more viral. Companions will go more viral. There's always Gauntlet that could kick off. Announcement of a new game. I think that'll alleviate a lot of fears if they suddenly announce that we've got this game planned. It's actually really good stats. I should definitely catch that. When the rev divs will start, people might be part of that and will buy more, play the game and enjoy it. Yeah, I don't even think people will necessarily want to stake for rev divs, but they'll want to be a part of those buying, those big chunks of buying pressure on the market from the rev divs. It's always going to be a net buy pressure and volume, which the more volume a token has, the more bullish it is for it as well. Guess I have to just throw these. Yeah, those first rev divs when they come out, yeah. I wonder in what chunks they'll buy, because if there's big, if it generates big candles, oh wow, got it. People are like, what's going on here? And then they might go, well, these are market buys from rev divs, and they go, wow, okay, that's crazy that this token has that kind of mechanic. What's my airdrop point rank at the moment? 120th, I think. What do you mean by combat? So combat is literally like you might have a companion Illuvial with you, or you could at least release one of your Illuvials and it'll run around with you, and instead of the Illuvials running away, they'll fight back. So you won't just be chasing him down, and there'll be more combat mechanics, like you'll have a sword, from what I hear. Your Illuvial will be helping you, and yeah, they'll be fighting back, and there might be even multiple Illuvials. And I think at the start you'll still go into, to capture them, you'll still go into arena, but I think eventually they want to get rid of that and it purely be just a monster hunter without any arena combat in Overworld. . And I heard from one of the team members that they've seen them testing it, and it is literally what I described. Like they've already been playing a game like that for a while. That may not be what they initially released, but still good news. Someone buying some expensive Illuvials can also be like, yeah. Yeah, I think once buying volume goes up as well. I think the buying... What's a hollow? The marketplace buying volume was super low, like the first day or two. And I think that also spooked a lot of people. Because a lot of people were probably looking at that and going, okay, what's the demand for these? And obviously most people were waiting for prices to go down. Because in retrospect it was kind of like obvious that that would happen. Unless someone just wanted the very first Illuvial. But they didn't turn out to be a whale like that. Yeah. So that probably spooked a lot of people as well. But I think it's been... The trading volume's been quite high since those first couple of days. Oh, he's just missing health. Otherwise he would be really good. Might just try catch the quings. Or wings. You running stage 3 or 2? Just stage 2s for now. I want to evolve to the Rayleigh. Once I do that I'll go stage 3. I'm pretty close. Running tier 0 at the moment, trying not to burn my budget, 500 USD. Selling my ingots and essences so I can run tier 1 runs. Yeah, you're kind of... It's funny that you're a little bit like me. Even though you got 500 USD to use. Because I'm guessing you're probably not making much off those. Yeah, just to fuel your tier 1 run. But you're still trying to maximize your... Trying to find a way to get free tier 1 runs. Yeah, my brother actually caught a Dark Hollow Doka. So he hasn't spent anything yet. I bought him some superior gear. But he caught a Dark Hollow Doka and sold it for 5 USD. Actually, what am I doing? I actually think this might be more valuable. Because of its stats. Yeah, I feel like I was doing a lot of stage 1 runs. They seem quite cheap. And you could do your milestones, like catching all the stage 1s in there very quickly. Seemed really worth doing. Like if you're weighing it up against the airdrop points. A couple runs I found recordings from Cole. Do you know what that's about? Is it related to region unlocks? I don't think it's related to region unlocks. Someone said that to me before, so it's Cole, not K-O-L. I was like, what does K-O-L stand for? Cole's the character, isn't he? Yeah, I've only found one of them in Crystal Basin. I think it's just Easter eggs of lore, isn't it? I didn't think it was to do with unlocks. The unlocks, I think as you exit, when you're purifying, there's like a mathematical algorithm that you're trying to decipher, and if you happen to get it, then you get, then that's what unlocks it. Or contributes to unlocking it. I should wait. Just use up all my fatigue and then get out of here.
Got ya. Here we go.
Doing stage 0 myself right now. Should have the Supreme Gear tonight. Nice. Yeah, I was lazy and bought it off the market. On a couple of runs, I found recording. I already read that. Yeah, I wonder if someone's compiled all those recordings. Because it was kind of fast. I struggled to actually read it. It's actually pretty good stats. Wow, did I just get shit on? Oh, they got attack speed and attack damage. Okay. Pay attention. And I think that was a greater, an exalted monkey. Done 100 stage, 100 runs and still haven't seen a, yeah. I haven't seen one on this account or on Caveman's that I was playing. Yeah, they seem extremely rare. Be super lucky.
Got it. Here we go.
Doing $3 to $4 an hour running tier 0. Oh really? You're making that much? That's actually way more than I thought. That's impressive. Yeah, it's really impressive. Is there a way to mass list stuff? Because I know you can send stuff on mass when you go to profile and you go transfer out. But I always wondered how people are listing, that people are listing a ton of stuff for like 3 cents. But surely there's a shortcut to do that than doing them one by one.
Gotcha.
The crazy thing is, theoretically, you could maximize these runs like almost indefinitely until you run out of Illuvials to kill, because these ring nuts are free to farm in tier 0. So you can just renew your fatigue for free essentially. Obviously you got to spend the time getting it, which I haven't been doing.
Here we go.
I use Token Trove. Okay, so that lists are on Illuvidex. It's just a... Right, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I thought there must be something like that. I just didn't know if it was an external, like third-party thing like Token Trove, or they had a feature. Got to check their stats. There is a feature button top left.
Your download
Oh really?
is
In the
complete.
marketplace. Top left, okay. Not that I'm planning on selling stuff in bulk at the moment anyway, but just wondering. Oh, how did I miss this before?
Got it.
Right, well I'm really going to have to use... Can I win it with fatigue? Probably. What is this? Tax speed reduced by 20. Should be fine. It's 650 I need. Or 600. Play it safe.
Here we go.
I'm guessing you could use the same feature to buy multiple things at once. Actually, yeah, that's probably what I would be using. I run 45-minute basin runs with duplicate ore drone equipment. Oh, so you've spent the money on the duplicate ore drone. I don't have any drones. Maybe I should actually look at that. But I think if yeah, you'd want to be using them like you are. You got this combination again. I still think I win. Yeah, got it. So I failed 3 50% already on Kronk. Let's see if I get the fourth. It's 4 in a row. He's really good as well. He'll fit in like really nicely to any team. You're kidding me. Man. Yeah, doesn't want me to have a Kronk. 16% is the catch. Yeah, what are the odds of failing? Was it 5 or 6? 50% shards in a row. The game's bugged out.
Got it. Let's get started.
Terrible. Terrible. Not bad, but don't know if it's worth it. Surely I'm getting close to fusing these. Yeah, I still can't believe those crunks are getting away. It's probably the one tier 3 stage 2 that I like mostly want. I wonder if he would sell for much, because he's look at that, like those stats are almost perfect for him. Or if I even want to sell him. Because you really, it's actually as good as it gets. Movement speed is kind of useless. Attack damage doesn't really matter, because its attack speed is just generating more energy to cast his Omega quicker, which is almost 100% as well. This one's pretty good. Nice, got a Resplendent. Smiling, how are we? Just lurking. I saw their superior NFTs are working now on Gala Chain. It's just an interesting fix that took forever and just randomly happened. It's a good sign though. I think I got it 6 times to fail is 1.5 or close. Really? Yeah, I think it might have been 5 times, but still. It's pretty insane. I got 9 of these. I don't really need to. I don't know. What would I be using these on? A tier 5, I guess, if I find one. I'll make sure I make that before I go to the stage 3 region. Sub, are you doing another video on Wave 40? I missed the first day. It might be getting cancelled, so I'm not going to bother until we have a clear like what's happening with the Wave 40. They might just be getting rid of it completely because it was too easy to replicate and too many people using multiple accounts on it. What's that? That'll be 40. Oh well, got heaps. Be my first ever fusion. Fire. Fire tier 1. I swear I made this before. Maybe I was a different... You're kidding me. Alright, I'll just go to the marketplace and try to get this. Five times is 3%. So I had a 3% chance of missing that cronk and it happened. And can you please still do Arena Wave 40 video? Didn't reach it first time, worked pretty late. Yeah, so it's going to be, it's very likely it won't count. So it's going to be a waste of your time. And today's bugged anyway, because I can't do it today. The links is apparently are bugged. But I will try to do it. We've got the whole month to do it. So don't stress, you can only do it once. So we'll wait to hear what they're actually deciding to do with it. And also I have to wait for a day where it's possible. It's not possible today. I might go check it out though, just to confirm, but someone said it's bugged today, or the links aren't working. What did I need? I needed the tier 1 fire, didn't I? This might be a little more expensive. I think this is worth buying because I could do a whole run and not get it. Is it true that they'll remove... I like Rayleigh. Yeah, same. He's one of my favorite now. You made me do maths I didn't do for 15 years. I'm glad you had to do it. Yeah. Probably would have just got out the calculator. Still have to think how to actually do it. See if these are real or not. Nope. If you think about it, I think your Wave 40 video forced them to balance the airdrop points and survival better, but it motivated them to close a loophole. Yeah, I think, well, Caveman did the post before that. Did it on that day that was bugged. So I think that was the first catalyst, and then, yeah, probably with my video it just became even more obvious. I hope I bought the right one. Does anyone know when they'll pay for the last airdrop? My testnet account has disappeared and today I have no information on the mainnet account. Nothing's showing up in history. Wait towards the end of the week. But definitely don't stress about it. You 100% get it. And your testnet account will get it as well. You don't have to worry about it being on mainnet. But I think you should be able to see the history by the end of this week. Wait, it already kind of is the end of the week. Yeah, I don't know. It'll happen though. Within the next 7 days, I would think. coming from a professional poker player, losing 50% even 7 to 8 times in a row. It's common. Yeah, at least I'll maybe get to use my luck elsewhere when I find something else. Like right now with these stats that I'm going to get in the Rayleigh. Survival today is hard. Yeah, I think today, from what I heard, there's a bug with the links. So the links, everything he evolves into takes up a slot. So you're not actually getting a full team of Illuvials. Alright, here we go. So ideally I could get max attack speed from this guy. Ideally I get this damage here. Don't care about move speed. Resistances, and I could get max health as well. Oh, I could see over here. Yeah, so that's the best potential I could get. Dev gives 4 Illuvials for survival. Yeah, it's a bug. If it wasn't done by so many people, there might be 4 to 10 people exploiting multiple accounts at 1 mil points, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there was a small part of me that thought, should I even share this? Because more people will get it and it'll be worse for me. But I think, I didn't really think. I thought maybe like a couple hundred people might do it, and even then they might not even be able to do it because you can still make mistakes and it still is time consuming. I didn't really consider the multi-accounting. Where are you? Okay, kind of looks terrible, but then I don't know. Move speed. I mean, these are the 2 stats I'd want most. It's kind of bad, isn't it? Max health because he's quite squishy. Attack speed because it scales with Templar. And Mega power I don't think I'd really need at all. Resistance would be nice. But maybe move speed's underrated a little bit because melee units kind of do need to move fast around the board. It does help a little bit. Don't know what else I could put in for a stage 3. Actually got an idea I'll use. I could go Quinks and Revo. Oh, that's 3 empath. Yeah, I got a really good Revo. Should use that. It's not a bad little squad, actually. 3 empath. I'll get the 2 rogues. Not gonna have fighter. I'll have fire. And I'll have earth. Actually, that's pretty sick. You can also win 50% chance 7 or 8 times in a row. Yeah, and you probably don't remember that, right? You just think it's just meant to, you don't really consider yourself that lucky. Do you know, actually I need to buy more fuel. Bear with me. Make these shards before I go to stage 3. Do you play 0? No, I don't. I want to though. I can't play it on my phone, which is the annoying part. And I might end up just playing the free version because it seems kind of fun, even though you don't get anything from the free version. I'll let you re-roll him in one of my gyms later. Oh, that's a thing, isn't it? This transaction failed. Just bear with me, I'm just going to make this Resplendent Shard and then I'll go to the stage 3 run. Oh really? Their volume's been... So the last 7 days have been good. Yeah, it seems to have kicked up after the first few days. You don't know if it counts the trades made on Illuvidex. Yeah, I don't know how it works either. I thought maybe... Yeah, I don't know. Have you already made survival today? I think I already answered that. No, that's not doable today. I try to fuse Illuvials in the preseason 2 and always get the minimum stat of the fusion Illuvials. There is only one dot in the middle. Yeah, I haven't paid attention till now, but I think I was on the unlucky side with that one. Man, these Resplendents are actually really expensive, aren't they? I think using epic shards on tier 5s is probably where it's at. So if you didn't know, you can get skins as well. So I've got this pink armor from this. So you can make the skins in the crafting station and then you just press X on whatever you're trying to put it to. I think you need a tier 1 though, and a particular type. So I've just got that one there. Which is pretty cool. Just make sure I've got my suits. I think I'll go... I still need a Majol, so I think I'll go Brightlands. And I don't have enough. Fuck. Bear with me. I'm just going to buy a bit more. Speed up tokens you earn on the free plot can be used to upgrade land you purchase later. Oh really? Not much of a bonus, but it does give you something. Speed up tokens. I'll see the speed up tokens can be used on different plots. Also, Aaron, I don't know if you're still there, but like I just purchased 1,000 Krypton, but it gave me 1,002. Is that because the price has gone down slightly, or is it just a rounding thing? Or if anyone else knows, but... Yeah, I can't believe you got a hollow Alfie, that's sick. Wonder how much that sells for. Guessing like at least $10 or something, maybe more, depending on the stats. It might have been something that goes up in price over time as well. They should make hollow and dark hollows stronger than normal Illuvials, I think. The more and more effect when it enters the field. Yeah, there was thoughts to make them have a like at least like 80% of all stats or something like that, but I don't know if that is going to be a thing. And they can always, yeah, they can always make the effect stronger on the field, like the visuals. I just need one to beat wave 19 to get a bunch of points for at least top 10 on survival leaderboard. Boy, I don't know if that, I think it triggers at the end of the day. So you have to maintain top 10. But it could be a day to do it. I mean, but also they may be getting rid of that, by the way. They could just be getting rid of all the points for survival. So, I guess be careful how much time you spend doing it. Or just be aware that it could be taken away. Could just do a few test fights, right? Maybe it's worth scanning all of these. It's only 10. Yeah, Zach, I'm not sure what the speed up things do. I haven't actually played it. I haven't played since the workers have been implemented either. And I think Aaron just left to make a video. I'm actually just going to double check what I need. In terms of tier 4s. I need a flare and a majol.
Here we go.
I'm going to do this fight anyway just to test my team. I think I should be strong against nature as well. You bought 500 Solon and got 20 bonus. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder if it's just a bit cheaper, so they reprice it versus what's showing. You're one tier away from beating the wave 19. Damn. Yeah, it can be, survival can be frustrating. It's fun as it is. Health, dodge, bonus damage. I think I'll start this side just because I get hyper. I don't mind if I lose this because I'm not going to catch anything unless one of these is really good. So I'm not going to waste any. I'm end up with 4 empath. Oh, the ranger's empath as well. decent team. So the Ray, yeah, so you can see with Templar he's getting resistances and attack damage with his Omega. He's also giving this bonus attack damage to someone else. So he gets super strong over the course of the fight. I don't know what else to do with these shards. It's worth just throwing them out there. I could sell them, I guess, but I can't imagine they go for much. Making Dark Hollow and Hollow better, Hollow have better stats would make it more pay to win in my opinion. Though I do agree they need more shine on the battlefield. Yeah, I think you should avoid that kind of pay to win. I think the idea was more they have a higher chance of getting higher stats. So they'll never have more stats than others, because you could still get perfect stats on a non-hollow. But yeah, I don't think they need to. I think that the cosmetic, I mean, you don't need everyone to care about the cosmetic. I think it's, and they don't need to be. I think there's a good balance, because you've got the dark hollows that are extremely rare and the hollows that are not so rare, so they're accessible for everyone. Just fight this. I think after this one, if I catch this, I'll chill a bit on the fights and explore everything. Could be interesting. Physical resist. It's actually not bad. That guy actually might be worth catching. Riley's a beast. So I don't know how good he is in Arena. Which might be a little bit too slow to get going. What is considered perfect stats? Example, if tank is 50% resistance / health. That would be... What the fuck? I've never heard that music before. So his perfect stats would be this whole thing being filled up. So he's like 80% max for attack speed, but basically 0% bonus for health. So perfect stats would be all of this filled up. But for certain Illuvials, you don't need everything filled up. Like movement speed doesn't matter for a lot of them. So if a tank has max health, resistance, and let's say a mega power, you would almost consider them perfect stats. Well, no, it wouldn't technically, but it's a big ask to have everything perfect. So you kind of just, I think a lot of people consider if it's their main stats that are perfect, that's kind of perfect. Which one is worth it? Fusing suit weapons or completing Illuvial tiers? I've my conclusion is a mix of both. So, but I think if you were to pick one, it would be the suits. Suits is the easiest for all of them. But catching all the stage 1s for a lot of things is really easy. And you kind of may as well do it. Plus you end up owning the Illuvials anyway, so if you really want you could sell them after and you still get the reward.
Got it. Let's get started.
Suits is the easiest, because there's only 3 of them in each slot. Whereas weapons, I haven't done any of the weapon milestones. There's so many of them. I might go back and do the tier 0 though. Oh wow, that's really good. Let's see how we go with this. I don't really care if I lose it. I don't want to invest any more consumables. Crafting with Solon hurts my shit, yeah. I mean it pays for itself with the airdrop. But it does feel bad, yeah. I won't deny that. What's your best catch so far? And remember you can still use these weapons. You can either sell them or use them in arena. Or or hedge your bet and say they might have value later in a different game, but they're all I tend to justify it because I own them as well. That's what I'm trying to say. What's your best catch so far? I haven't really caught anything that exciting. I got an almost perfect stat Mammoth, like the stage 1. But this guy's pretty good. His stats he's a hollow and his stats are really good, so I actually really want this one. But I haven't caught like a... Well, I guess on Caveman's account I caught a hollow, I think one of the first hollow tier 5s. And we got the first... We didn't catch it, but we fused, I think, 3 out of the first tier 5s, stage 3s. Best drone you can suggest? The one starting with H. I think it's Hildair or something. Or Hild. Definitely. So the one I'm using. I don't know if you saw it when I was hunting this one down. But definitely the one starting with H. Yeah, that's really good. Resistances is the only thing that's... you don't need move speed on this Illuvial. Yeah, I'll show you what one I'm using. Whoops. How do I see what drone I'm using? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, this one. Hilda. I was just thinking, where are these Majols? So after I catch this, I just need a flare,
Here we go.
which I'll probably just wait. Unless I find one this run, I don't think I could just wait be patient and wait for Crimson Waste. I assume Crimson Waste is next. Scoriox seemed to... I don't know if they were suggesting that it'd actually be Targo Boreal next. But I think maybe they were referring to like the next one after Crimson Waste. Think I'm strong enough? Oh, I got the heal per second. Let's just get our predators up. Oh, you mean drone chips? Well, good question. I would have to have a look at... A duplicate ore is considered probably the best, and capture rate, but capture rate is a tier 5, so it's really expensive. Duplicate ore is really good. I just don't know how expensive it is to make, so I haven't actually looked into it. And I don't know how much I'm going to be mining, because I'm kind of leaning towards just capturing everything. I probably should have a closer look at it, but yeah, there's probably a threshold of like, are you actually going to farm a lot, where it's really worth it. But if you're quite conservative with how much you're going to be farming ores, then it might not be worth it. I'll throw one of these and I'll use my epics. How much does an epic cost compared to... So a tier 3 shard is about 34 cents. An epic is $1.36. Oh wow, got it, nice. Alright, I can't believe how expensive tier 5 shards are. Oh wow. That's super good. Far out. Yeah, I'm not using any drone chips at the moment. But now that you mention it, I might have a look and see if there's a tier 1. I don't know if there's a tier 1 drone chip that's even worth it. Sweet, so I just need a flare, that's it, and I'm done with the stage 1 tier 4s. The crunk again. Alright, let's see. What did we say it was? Like a 3% chance that I failed all these crunks?
Got it.
Let's try again.
Get started.
You were just lucky catching that, or you knew Rare can catch it? Oh, wait a minute, I was lucky, but yeah, I think a lot of people's strategies are like it's actually worth using the Rare on that, the 33% chance. So even with a tier 5 Illuvial, a lot of people are using the epic shards, which is about a 35% chance as well. But I think essentially it's been determined that that's where the value, like the percent increase you get from a higher tier shard, isn't actually more cost effective. But yeah, I guess you do have to consider missing out on it completely and then having to pay for another run to try catch it again. Like, I guess you can consider that. So yeah, you have to take that into consideration. But I think I know with Majol in Brightlands he's quite common. So if I had missed out on that, it wouldn't have been the worst thing. I probably might even find another one this run. But honestly, if I had checked his stats before that, which I should have done, I probably would have used an epic because I probably wouldn't have wanted to let that go. Speaking of, I don't think I want to let this go. What are you, 55? It's only 2 attempts. Is that 3 attempts? 110 plus 1, cool. I actually should have put something at the front other than the relay, tanking all that. He's a beast, he survived anyway. I think the empath's going hyper heals him. Will the development team really clear all the coins? What do you mean by coins? Do you mean the airdrop for survival? So this would be the 6th 50% attempt. There we go, got it. Yeah, if you're referring to survival mode, then yes, it seems likely. Pretty good stats too. But I don't know for sure. hopefully there's some good solution where they can still give rewards for it, but mitigates the multi-accounting. How to make money from this game? I'll show you. But the main one would be doing the airdrop campaign points. So when you create an account, you'll be able to see, I'll show you now. You'll be able to see all these milestones under your account, then history, missions. Get a milestones, and a lot of these are free to do. So these ones are all free. Anything with tier 0 is free, and some of the arena ones. So you can get airdrop points for that. And honestly, you'll get a significant amount of ILV just doing it for free. And then some of these you'll have to go to the paid stages to do, which costs a little bit of money. You'll get these new milestones once you do them, but everything you catch as well is also an NFT, which if you want you could sell. So you could break even on your spending, or maybe make a profit, or maybe a little bit of a loss, but you'll get the airdrop points as well. So they're the main ways. And if you get a bit lucky, you might catch something that could sell for quite a bit, like way more than what the run cost. He's stuck.
Got it.
Still got all this to explore. I'll just go do that. Do you have any tips for reaching higher waves in arena? The wave 40 thing. Maximizing your interest, just playing a lot, to be honest. It's going to be really hard to reach wave 40 if you're new, and without copying. And they're also going to take away those points, most likely. It seems like it, so even if they don't, I wouldn't bother right now, because you might be wasting your time. I would just focus on Overworld. But yeah, there's no substitute for just playing a lot, and copying, like watching how I play, copying it. Would be the biggest tips I would give. Without going into like a super amount of detail, which is hard to do without actually showing it. Are you playing the airdrop points or catching best Illuvials? A bit of both. Oh, I might. I'll come back to that. So I'm doing the airdrop points mostly, but I'm also like knowing that I own everything I catch, and I want to catch everything anyway. So just conveniently conveniently the airdrop, you're rewarded with airdrop points for catching everything, which is what I wanted to do anyway. But I'm not really getting many duplicates unless they're really good stats.
Let's get started.
So I think once I've got one of each Illuvial that I'm either don't care about the stats because it's not on Illuvial that's that important, or I care about the stats, I won't go much beyond that, I think. At least that's my plan right now. How many Illuvial coins do you think you'll get after the season ends? You mean the token, like ILV token? I would say 10 to 15. Or I guess I could increase that range from like 5 to 20. It's hard to judge. But I think a minimum 5 is a really good estimate, which is still a huge amount. And you could probably get, you know, 3 to 5 playing for free. Maybe. It's hard to... I don't know the exact numbers, but as of right now, I think that's a fair assessment. I think what I could take out. They do have physical resist. They've got a lot of good stats. I think I might have to go with this and just have 3 attempts. I don't think I can do too much more than that. The squizzes aren't too uncommon. I don't really... I'd like to get it, but I don't super care if it gets away. If you're wondering why I didn't just throw everything down, is because this mastery points at the top dictates how much shards you can throw. So how many chances I have to catch it. I should have checked the stats. Keep forgetting that. Sup from Brazil. Does land worth to play Overworld run without playing? Don't want to sell stuff. Looking for a cheaper way to play. Is lands worth to play Overworld runs without paying? Is the Overworld... Yeah, Overworld playing for free is definitely worth it. You'll get a good amount of airdrop points. And everything you catch is still NFTs, so you'll own them for life or whatever. And if you're not looking... I don't want to sell stuff, looking for a cheaper way to play. Yeah, I mean, you could do everything you can for free, and then either use the airdrop, the ILV you get from airdrop points to... It's going to be really hard to catch all the tier 5s. Really expensive. Unless you catch them with epic shards. Imagine if you found a tier 5 stage 3 and you're resplendent and didn't catch it. Yeah, I know. I'd probably stop and go search on the marketplace to see if there's a master shard that is worth getting. I would go buy a master shard at that stage for sure. So this isn't even worth using, because this cost me $10. Let's just see in the marketplace what a squiz goes for. It's not even worth it. I guess it goes towards an airdrop points if I end up catching all of them. That's the main thing. That's how much airdrop points is it worth? 60k, which is quite a lot. The other thing to consider is I don't think there's ever a team that I'm going to use Squiz in. At the moment anyway, unless they buff Invokers or Shock. But I may as well throw this. Yeah, it's a very weird situation, isn't it? I mean, I wonder if I can play paid runs with Illuvium Zero Fuel. I want to buy a land for fuel runs. Yeah, okay, I get you. Yeah, I'm not the person to ask for that because I don't play land. I don't play Illuvium Zero. But consider, I think at the moment you can't actually use your own fuel. I think you can sell fuel from your land, but you can't use it yourself just yet. So you would have to sell it, use those profits to buy a fuel. Yeah, I don't know how I'm ever going to catch tier 5s without using epic shards, which I don't have, though I may have got some from this run.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I didn't even, I've got one epic shard.
Let's get started.
Got it. I really want paid runs ASAP. Well, I mean, the funds you would use to buy land, you could pay for a lot of runs, and the stage 1 runs are really cheap. Terrible stats. Terrible. Not bad. Yeah, I'm probably going to lose this. I'm not going to use any consumables. Hyper might carry me here. Fire is very good in Brightlands because it goes hyper against air and nature.
Your download is complete.
It's pretty much every encounter I've had, my Rayleigh is just instantly gone hyper. If I start running stage 3, I will craft a master shard only because if I stumble on a Ramfire, for example, don't want to lose it. Yeah, remember you can buy one though. Like if you're in an encounter, you can just go back to menu, buy the shard, and then when you come back in it'll be there, even if you've already won the encounter. So that's what I plan on doing. And it's probably why you can make good money selling master shards even, because you kind of take advantage of people having to do that. But they are expensive. You know what they should do is tell you your total... Oh, it's a foe. I really want this. I might use a... Oh man. Alright, I'll check the stats. I think this is way more valuable than a squiz.
Got ya.
Just gonna reduce my fatigue now. Probably gonna do more runs anyway. More encounters.
Here we go.
How long are you playing, like today? Probably another 2-3 hours, I think. But in terms of how long I've been playing Illuvium, pretty much since day one. What does buying a stage 3 Illuvial mean? That it comes in level 3 and you don't need to upgrade it? Is he more expensive than than a stage 1 to summon in game? Or is it the same price? I'll show you. So stage 3 refers to like how evolved they are. So you can see these little symbols here. So this Stoic Terralinx is the 3rd evolution, which means stage 3. Whereas this guy is a stage 2, so he's only the 2nd evolution. I don't have a stage 1 in this team. But to get to stage 2 you need 3 stage 1s. And so on. But yeah, they're stronger. They have more composites. So composites like Predator here. Predator is 2 rogues. So at stage 1 this guy only has Earth and Rogue. Stage 2 when he evolves, he not only gains more stats and his Omega does more damage, he also gains Predator instead of Rogue. And then when he goes to stage 3, the Exalted Gorilla, he'll have Mud. So he won't... Earth will turn into Mud. He'll still gain the benefit of Earth, but he'll also have Mud. And he'll have more stats. So yeah, the higher the stage, definitely the more expensive or worthwhile they are. Sorry, more value. Do I want a 3rd attempt? Probably. I could just get rid of that. I think I win anyway. Attack speed and a mega power. This will give me 4 attempts. Probably as good a time as any to use a bunch of these. Will you put another 40 wave tutorial? Not until they've concluded if they're going to cancel it or not. And you need another day that's it's even possible. So today, for example, it's not possible. The team's not good enough. But the devs might get rid of it because it's too easy to do multiple accounts on. And technically, copying is an exploit as well. I didn't realize. So I think they're going to decide to scrap it. So, but yeah, either way, I wouldn't waste your time just yet. Even if they keep it, you've got the whole month. Because you can only do it once. My 5-year-old son called them baby, teenager, and adult. More easy to understand. Between that actually is probably easy to understand. baby, teenager, and then adult. Oh, I didn't check the stats. Damn. I think I want it anyway. So I may as well use... I've got 4 attempts, so there's no point using the Resplendence first. To see if I can get lucky with a 15%. Not even close. 61% chance with the shard that cost me $10. Honestly, I should probably go to the marketplace and maybe have picked up some epic shards. Oh my god. This is not worth it. Okay, let me actually check. Why does Foe never come up? I'm misspelling his name. $8? This is kind of ridiculous, isn't it? I guess it makes sense that the A-Doors and Squizzes are... Wow, and Alfie going cheap. I wonder if these are real. Probably are. This run is expensive as fuck. Yeah, I know. This is, Token Trove's better for checking it faster. Yeah, I've got to check that out, actually. I haven't used it yet. Gonna need a Keyword Shard and tier 4. Token Trove's the lowest. Is it the same marketplace? Are they using Illuvidex? They're just more accurate because it's not bugged out? Or is it like a separate marketplace? How much do you think you need to spend to get a decent team of Illuvials to grind Stage 3 map? Do you think it's worth to buy in the marketplace instead of capturing? Yeah, it'll be quite cheap, to be honest. So a team similar to mine would be, I imagine, maybe $10, maybe a bit more, depending on how much of the Stage 2s you get. But you probably wouldn't go straight to Stage 3 anyway. It's Stage 3 isn't really where the value's at. It's all quite expensive. So I should have just bought... Let's see if these are real. Why does it always do this to me? Yeah, I bought a bunch of Illuvials, but the other thing to consider is capturing them yourself contributes to your airdrop points, whereas buying them doesn't. So it probably is worth, like if you pick a certain Illuvial that you think might carry you, maybe buy one strong Illuvial and then capture the rest of the Illuvials that fill out your team. That's what I did. I bought the unevolved version of the Rayleigh. That's Stage 2. Alright, none of these are real. Oh my god. Alright, this isn't even worth it. I'm just gonna use a... I could just buy one off the marketplace if I really want one. I'll save this for like to have a crack at a stage 2 if I ever farm one. I feel like every run is worth as long as you didn't get a foul. Yeah, I think these are worth throwing epic shards on. I just don't have any, and I'm probably paying. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I can cure an epic shard for $1.30, whereas buying it on the market. So $2.50 you said or higher. Yeah, okay. I gotta start using token trove then. And I mean, even throwing that was still going to be a 30% chance of catching. So I think unless I'm going to catch all the tier 5 stage 1s, it's probably worth just buying them on the market. I mean, I'll keep throwing cheap shards at them. There's probably no harm in that. Yeah, not worth buying it, you think? Yeah, the shard, yeah. How many dollars do you need per month to play without restriction? I haven't done that maths. And it depends what you want to do. If by without restriction you mean doing stage 3 runs that I'm doing, it'd be a lot of money, but it's not really designed to do that over and over again. But if you're just doing stage 1s and 2s,
Gotcha.
fairly cheap to be honest.
Let's get started.
But it's more of it'd still be a point where you wouldn't just keep playing over and over again indefinitely, because at some point you would have caught everything that you want, and then you're kind of just doing runs to see if you get anything rare, and then that's a different playstyle, I guess. Okay, that's really good stats on the cling. But let's see, a stage 1 run is $1.20. Yeah, I'd have to think of that an answer on that a bit more deeply. But maybe $3 to $5 a day without restriction, without too much restriction. But that's for Overworld. A lot of players like myself would go play arena and things like that, or just do the free run from some stuff that you need in the tier 0 region. This will be close. Or maybe not. Yeah, also the fuel for shards, yeah, that's something that's hard to gauge as well. Because early on you're going to be using more shards because you're catching stuff that you don't have yet, whereas later on you're probably not going to throw as many shards. It adds up quickly, it definitely does. But it's probably more tier 4s and 5s that adds up quickly. I mean, it really is a pack opener. It's just a pack opener also doesn't do it justice. But then calling it something else other than a pack opener is kind of also not accurate, in my opinion. But I think if you think of it as a pack opener, it makes way more sense. And is way more fun that way. And the spending doesn't feel as bad, in my opinion. But it's also because I'm not someone that spends money on games, like ever. But someone that, you know, has $1,000 worth of League of Legends skins and doesn't spends a lot, probably feels a bit different. They're probably like, this is perfect game for them. Did I catch that? I did. Sweet. I've got the Crunk too. This is actually... This guy has really good stats. 2 hollows. I sometimes forget. Like, I've already forgotten how good this run's been. And I potentially could have got 2 tier 5s that I missed out on. Wonder if I even have time to check over here. Also, keep in mind everything should theoretically get a lot cheaper as time goes on. Master shards, is it possible to make cheaply? No, not really. The only way that it kind of gets cheaper is, so every time you fail a shard throw, you get the shard dust for free. Well, not free, but yeah, it gives you the shard dust, which is used to make the master shard. So if you just deconstruct your shards yourself, it becomes more expensive, in a way. But it still costs a good amount of fuel. I think it's like 5,000 Solon or something.
Got ya. Here we go.
When people get over that it's crypto-based game and that it's will not get cheated on or will get mass adoption. Yeah. And I think there's so many vectors that'll help. Like having Gauntlet be somewhat popular will help because people will see skins and stuff and they'll go, well, how do I get that? And they'll think, well, I can go get a Apon skin for $50 in this other game that I get to go, well, I have to go find it in. Like they'll start to have different reasons, and then obviously just falling in love with the IP and wanting to collect. There's I feel like there's lots of different vectors that will help grow it. But I also don't think it needs mass adoption. I'm probably going to lose this because I think this is just going to go hyper. It's just for a bit of experience if I can. Yeah, I don't think it needs mass adoption to be successful. There's plenty of games that could be considered successful with like 10,000 plus players. Me either, but Axie like wouldn't be that bad. Yeah, true, but we never know how many of those are real players, and it's mobile. All these yellow ores.
Got it.
Just gotta spend at this stage. Wait, not a bad run. If you have 100, yeah, so it costs, if you've already destroyed the shards, it's $50 approximately. Yeah, that's what I've got for $42, not including, yeah, destroyed shards. Just tier 1 shards. Okay, yeah, so, yeah, okay, so approximately $50. Give it maybe a bit more if you use rare shards. What can be sold at a high price on the marketplace from the game? I haven't really scoured the marketplace, but my brother yesterday caught a tier 0, so a free Illuvial. It was a Doka that was a Dark Hollow, and he sold that for $5, and that was something he got for free. So it really depends on good stats. But you could have a scour yourself and look to use the filter. It's really things that are perfect stats that are considered good Illuvials, like that have been in the meta, and hollows and dark hollows at higher stages. Like if you catch a stage 3 of anything, that'll go for quite a lot because they're super rare, and getting the experience to fuse to a stage 3 is quite a lot, so people, yeah, it's very cost effective just to buy the stage 3, but they're extremely rare. I've got to bear it back 2 seconds and I'll jump into another run. Okay, I'm back. How much fuel do I have left? I got heaps. Maybe just stick to stage 2 for a little bit. Why is this an ace? So these two I'm actually... That's weird that the ace is going up. The fuck? Wow, this gorilla is really good. So if I just get a third greater gorilla, I can actually probably fuse a really good exalted gorilla. Hans Merkel, are we you have a lot of fuel. How do you buy those? By bundle or per item? I just buy them individually. I haven't used the bundles yet. I don't think they're necessarily discounted or anything. Let me just check what if I can get a greater gorilla with really good stats. Because I already happen to have two of them with really good stats by, I don't know how I ended up with that, but stage 2. I don't even know what he is. Let's go gorilla. Oh wait, this is going to be a nightmare. I'll have to do this later. I wonder if Token Trove is better for checking stats. Yeah, I'm going to have to go through all of them individually. Imagine if you could filter for stats. Like another filter for... I wonder if that's even a thing. Like filter for 90% attack damage or something like that. I'll just open a couple and then I'll stop doing this and... No, not for stats, you can't. Damn. First thing I do after the Supreme Gear is go into stage 2 to mine, and the first thing I see is a hollow Mamu. Wow. Yeah, that's a scary moment, honestly, when you do your first kind of shard run, and you're like, I really hope I don't find anything good. Okay, this is going to be a pain. Maybe I'll find 3 gorillas with good stats. Okay, just quickly check what I need for milestones and then I'll jump in. I think all I need here is a trick roll, which could come up anywhere. I've done that. Tier 3, stage 2. I caught the crunk, I think. So a stabbing and a rapturous will be... Yes, I'll go to Abyssal Basin. And it's just the flare left. This hasn't been updated. You saw a Holo Revo and a Vermilion on stage 1. Yeah, that's up. And you can't even... Especially if you can't win the fight yet either. Because you could have bought shards for those, I guess. But it may not be worth it. We need 4 Illuvium to merge. What experience levels to merge? No, you only need 3. And to go from stage 1 to 2, it's 4,400 total. And then to go to stage 3, it's 57k between them all. Sup, Sam? How are we? Did you end up selling your car to pump our bags? Oh, that's hilarious. I'm sure there's someone that probably did the maths on that and go, can I flip this for more than he's asking? So I've made my arena team. I'm gonna, probably after this run or after I've spent a bit more fuel, I'll go do an arena game. I still haven't done one yet. Ascendant.
Got it.
May as well throw a shard at this.
Here we go.
Car still not sold, unfortunately. Yeah. Which currency is the best to choose for sale? Ooh, good question. I haven't used anything other than ETH yet. I don't think I've actually owned a USDC before. Everything I've done is USDT. I would assume, yeah, I don't know. Someone probably might know the answer. I don't know. I assume most people are using ETH, but I could be wrong. Check their stats, really good stats. Actually, this is huge. I mean, I'd like the max health. I actually bought a Lynx. It's always good to have a really good stat Lynx because he fits into pretty much any meta. You can use him early game in arena because he does pure damage with his Omega and his attack, and he's just super strong. And then he's also good to hold items, and then you just sell him later. So I think a really good stat Lynx is actually going to be really competitive. And I actually think this is better than the one I bought, and he's hollow. So let's not let him get away. My team isn't that good in Abyssal. It's mainly made for Brightlands. I'm only in stage 2, this should be easy. I've still got in the mind space of stage 3. Hey Aaron, you back? Find anything good? I found quite a few good stat Illuvials. Found a Majol that was basically perfect stats, like in everything that he needed. Same with the Mammoth I think, and then this is pretty good. But nothing... I found a Foe and a Squiz, but I spent about $15 to $20 trying to catch them and didn't get them. So I'm kind of reconsidering, and then to go find out that you could pick one up for $5 to $8 on the market is an interesting thing. So yeah, I'm out of epic shards. Oh, I should have killed one actually, forgot to do that. Yeah, the tier 5s, they get to some interesting situations. Would love some feedback from you about the game. Anything you need to improve or prioritize? I mean, there's the obvious ones with the onboarding, like with payments. I don't think we need to repeat that. I think having hollows in Ascendant is huge. Like actually having the skins work in Ascendant is a big thing. Again, the team is obviously already working on that. What else? Fuel prices will naturally go down, and then I mean I don't think that's a big issue. It is what it is. You just play around the prices. There's issues with it going down. People, yeah. So I don't think that's. And I haven't thought too deeply on it, but early thinking is I wonder if, and the team has obviously thought of this, but having one fuel instead of 3 different fuels could just mitigate the feeling of doing all the like having to pay for everything. But I don't know. I mean, the game is still, it is what it is. Like you are paying for everything, so I don't know if it matters to mitigate that feeling you get. I think, I don't know about you guys, but I'd almost wonder if having all the water and nature alluvials in this region, for example, or Greater Gorilla, I think I'd grab this. Actually, I don't know. I was going to say have the regions be exclusive to their affinities rather than can be popping up everywhere. I don't know if that's a good idea though. I think it is kind of balanced where you'll get far more water in Abyssal. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I think it's, when I consider it a pack opener, it's amazing. I think it's in a really good state, other than the onboarding with payments and things like that. Actually, I would say somehow to make free to play harder. It's kind of more rewarding and harder. And I think it was someone else had that idea, and I didn't think about it until they said it. I think it was one of the Brazilian guys saying like tier 0 is just too easy, but I don't know how to make it harder just for the sake of being harder. And then does that mean you want more rewards for it being harder, like some kind of reward for completing it harder? I don't know. But yeah, somehow making tier 0 more interesting. Might lose this. I should have checked his stats. I guess it doesn't matter. I don't actually need this. Oh, 1. Sync system for essence, ingots, Illuvials. When everyone will have their equipment and drone. Yeah, we talked about that earlier, sync system. I mean, more players is a natural sync system, I guess, but click shift on them in the start of the fight. Yeah, I keep forgetting to do it. You can check their stats. Throwing shittier shards on them and only having a 15% chance. Yeah, that's kind of where I was at after those encounters. And just letting them go if you don't get them. I did throw, yeah, I threw a Resplendent on the foe because I really wanted a foe because he's just a really good Illuvial. But it failed, so I guess that was my bad. Fuel video uploading, nice. Well, that was quick. Maybe to play more runs in the long term. Need to be calculated. Yeah, I agree. Is it worth buying the bundle? Honestly, I haven't looked into if the bundles are any. I don't think they're cheaper. I don't think it's worth it. I think just buy what you need would be my answer without looking too deeply into it. Because you might end up not using, say, your soul on for a long time, if ever, when you could have spent that on the other fuel sources. I've been buying them individually for what it's worth. Not good, harder because of bots, they would benefit. Yeah, I guess making it harder for the sake of it just being more challenging, but not necessarily rewarding. Yeah, it's a tough one, isn't it? Because say you give more experience because it's harder, then yeah, bots could. Yeah, there's probably not a solution there, but it would be a better experience. So yeah, exactly. The problem, if you always count on new players to buy ingots for equipment, I feel it becomes a Ponzi scheme because there's new players, no one buys them. Just my 2 cents on that. Because if no new players, yeah. But it's really hard to make an economy without demand anyway. And that's why. Yeah, it's a tough one to. Because like all these other play-to-earn games that I played, all the economies would have worked if the game was really good and more people were playing. Like Spider Tanks really worked. I don't know about Axie. I wasn't really ever an Axie person, but what I'm trying to say is I don't know if it's a bad thing if a specific system kind of relies on new players. And I don't even know if ingots need to hold value either. Maybe they could be used as a material for skins. Like I made this skin, this one here, and it didn't cost me any materials. It cost me a bit of Solon, I think, and that was it. Although it used the battle suit, didn't it? Yeah, I guess you could make the skins cost more ingots and essences. It doesn't. Seems kind of harmless. Is that a dash?
Got it. Here we
You played any 9 heroes? No, I haven't. Is this a stage 2 run? Yeah, it is. Yep. Yeah, you can see in the bottom left-hand corner. I would love a turn-based game in the Illuvium universe. Base, is that like a card game, like a CCG or whatever? TCG, sorry. Surely I win with just that. I think they're turning beyond. There is a plan to turn beyond, like the Illuvials into. I may have cooked this. I keep forgetting to check stats as well. Oh, it's terrible stats. It doesn't matter at all. Oh, maybe. Templar started to stack up. Yeah, I wish I played 9 heroes. I kind of... I don't know if I'm too old or just... I played a lot of fast-paced action per second games throughout my life, and I'm a bit more biased towards chilled, you know, like auto battlers and even games like this, RPGs. I don't even think it's worth a shard. 6% chance. They got their director from EVE Online to look at the economy and token utility. Wonder how they're going to go. Also, they haven't come out with their economy yet. Hope we can use our Illuvials soon on our land to protect and raid other lands. Yeah, that'd be cool. Well, I wonder... I don't know if Kieran is... I mean, I saw Kieran did a Spaces with Marvia. So I don't know if there's any ideas thrown around there of communication. I don't think it was like a partnership or anything, but they're obviously chatting. Playtest 3 coming in September 4th. It's for 9 heroes, you mean? Maybe you can do that airdrop. Yeah. That's like seasons, right? They've had... Wasn't season 1 the biggest? That was the problem. I felt like I missed out on that first one, and then the second one wasn't as big. It's kind of demotivating. And Illuvium just takes up so much time, and by September there's probably going to be rewards for Arena and things like that. It's kind of hard to fit any other games in to like a degree that I like to play at. Still an airdrop. He talked about it, yeah, okay. So he's still, yeah. I know they've definitely been talking about those type of things with land. We're still in the airdrop. If so, when end? Well, we've only just started this season, so they're monthly seasons, and it goes for the next 5 months. And we've only just started this month's season. And we've only really just started the 6 month campaign, or 5 months left. And this is the biggest portion as well, so it's like 5 times the amount. Or 10 times the amount? Yeah, about 10 times the amount of the pre-seasons, like what has already been. Need a Raptorus and a Slashing. Be really nice. I heard the dev talking about multiplayer with land and benefit for multiple landholders. Interesting. I wonder, they're still doing the Mega City eventually, right? Feels like the Mega Cities was a promise. I wonder how many people have actually gotten 4 land plots next to each other.
Got it.
Might as well check the stats.
Here we go.
My tier 0 won the fight. I have to get some epic shards in the market now, if I can somehow get some ETH on this passport. What did you find, Boyo? If you're still there. No, it'll be 46 playtests before beta. Playtest 3 will be new mods, new class and other things. Yeah, I really should check it out at some point. Not bad. Won't use any consumables. It's worth it. Oh, that hollow mammoth, you mentioned that a while ago. Yeah, that might be worth throwing like an epic shard or a rare shard, a couple of rare shards at, I would say. Especially considering it adds to your milestone, because you should be able to get all the tier 4 stage 1s. Thought Mega Cities would be one of the next things coming, yeah, probably, because it was one of the promises from a long time ago. We have to think carefully how to spend next month's salary. Yep, exactly. Yeah, this first season ends, yeah, end of August. Good ages. What should I look for in a Winx? You mean stats? Winx, I would suggest tanky stats. Probably attack speed, so he mega's faster, and a mega power would be nice as well because he does do decent damage, but quite often you use him as a tank because it shields when she megas, and then he's often tanking rogues because it procs blind, so you can often tank their rogues or even put him in the front line to cast faster as you take more damage, but then you're also tanky enough to tank them. How many runs do you need to have 57k XP for Fuse? That's a good question. I've only really done the maths on stage 3, but I leveled the raid league pretty fast, but I've done a mix of stage 1 and 2, so it's hard to say, but what I can say is maximize it with doing as many encounters as you can each run, and then using, where are they? These ring nuts, because every time you do an encounter you fatigue your Illuvials, so you're kind of limited by that, but it doesn't cost any energy. But then you can chuck these ring nuts on them to get their fatigue back up, so you can do, I mean theoretically, so you farm those in tier 0, they're free to farm, so theoretically you could fight literally every Illuvial in this region. So I could do every encounter and gain experience for every single one. So I don't know how much you could get a ton of experience for a stage 2 run doing that, I would say. And honestly, maybe even close to the full 57k. I'm not sure though. That is something I might actually look at calculating. It does change a little bit, like the harder the encounter is, the more experience you gain. And you can also use the tier 0 flint cap. I've used all mine, but you can farm the flint caps that give you more experience as well. So you put that on your Illuvials in the encounter, you'll get even more. There's a hollow Alfie back there. Or whatever. Do you have a Discord or something like that where we can follow you? No, I don't. Don't, unfortunately, but I am a part of Hyperion Guild. So if you join the Hype Guild, I'll be in there. You can find the link in the Discord, the Illuvium's Discord. There's all the black guilds you can join there.
Here we go.
I just run stage 1 runs and make 2 groups of 4 Illuvials and give my ranger good weapons to farm XP. Well, that's smart, so you don't fatigue as fast. So you'd put like 4 Illuvials down. Yeah, because you wouldn't need to put all your Illuvials down on those runs, wouldn't you? Yeah. But I guess if you're power farming a particular 3 Illuvials, you'd be using them. It's a bit easy. Oh wow, there's a pretty bad stats. Bad. Can we go to stage 0 to farm and get 57k experience just to save fuel for other stages? You definitely get experience in stage 0, I just don't know how much it is. I haven't looked at it. It's pretty small though. It'd be easy enough to test. I would suggest it's going to be very time consuming. Where it may not be worth it. It's probably worth just spending the small amount of fuel for stage 1. But yeah, I'm not sure. That is interesting thought though. I had considered it, but yeah, the bar, I haven't looked at the specific number, but the bar barely, it doesn't move by much at all after an encounter. Which guild you said? Oh, sorry. Hyperion. It's the hype. I'll type it in chat. That's the tagline, I guess. You can almost fight every Illuvial and can do more runs in stage 2. Where you need every Illuvial to win. Yeah, that's probably where the most efficient. Yeah, that's probably where it's most efficient, right? Stage 1. What's the benefit for joining? You mean the guild? Just good information. A lot of good people in the guild. It's mostly arena focused, so if you have any questions with arena, like, you'll get really good answers. Yeah, I don't think there's any like perks or anything, or giveaways or anything like that, but it'd just be really helpful for arena, basically. Speaking of arena, I think I'll jump into arena after this. Try out my team. I don't even know what. I think I'll be starting from 0 rating. Any more teleporters? Oh, stabbing. Okay, this is awkward because I don't have enough energy. I would need this one for the milestone as well. I don't have a teleporter either. Kind of cook this, haven't I? Alright, so there's one up there. Should be okay. Okay. I really don't want to miss out on this one. Could be a long time before I find him again. I remember where the others were, but just going to go with this. How much XP is acquired per fight? It's different for every stage. So stage 1 there's
Here we
less.
go.
Yeah, stage 3 you get quite a lot of it, like a really good amount of experience. I'm sure I won't be able to test it now, but yeah, there's probably information out there already, but it's decent experience in all of them, considering like the cost. But stage 1 might be where the most value is. How can we learn to make a good Ascendant arena deck and improve to become rank 1 like you? I'll try to do a video on that at some point, but if you're starting off, it probably is better just to copy the decks that like that I'm using or other good players are using. Because it's pretty rare to actually get to find something that the meta hasn't already found. But I'll try. I usually do breakdown. I mean, I've got heaps of videos on the best teams, but I'll keep doing updates like as the meta shifts and what I'm using. But it's a tougher question now because everyone's like, you may not own all the Illuvials. So like this team, like the team I'm using, you might not be able to fit the Illuvials in, so it gets a bit more. Alright, what am I going to do? 55, so I would like more than 110. You're just making everything go hyper. This is way too much. Can this win? That's the question. Oh, there we go. I can do that. I should be able to. I should be good with this. Probably overthinking this way too much. Can we still use the old testnet decks you made? Oh, that's true. I'm gonna have to change them, aren't I? Yeah, it's too much for me to update them now. But I might do that. I might just do a bunch of kind of yeah, it's hard because still missing 4 Illuvials for my arena team. Yeah, that's the thing. So even if I make them, you're still going to be missing Illuvials. Like, do I make them with all the stages, or like you're still going to have to edit them down? But I guess it's a good template, and you can just edit it. Wow, I'm really low on shards. Far out. Why didn't I make more shards before I came? Jeez, a couple of these. Actually, if I don't catch this, I might just buy a rare shard or an epic. To use the same deck for Overworld and Ascendant Arena. Fuck. No, I don't. Pretty similar though. Yeah, it's very similar to what I'm using. Actually, it's almost the same, I think. We'll see it in a moment after I finish this run. I might have to buy a shard. I don't really want to let this go. Shards. Do you want to copy my Ascendant Arena deck? Yeah. Oh, I think actually this is the so I just bought an epic shard. Let me just do this first. Turn to menu. Bear with me. That's the team I'm using now. The one I've created if you want to. What is this? 76% chance, surely. Cost me $2.50. Where can I find your arena deck? Yeah, I just linked it. But usually I'll have him in the description. I just have to... There, you got it. I'll just have to change it all. I haven't changed, updated it all since mainnet. Can you make a video on Wave 40? Yeah, today you can't. Well, there's 2 reasons why I haven't. One, it's going to be taken away most likely. It seems like it. So it's not going to give the same rewards. And 2, you can't do it today anyway because the team's not good enough. If you buy shards now, will it show on you as less? Yeah, so you can see what I just did there. I bought one. You just have to log out and log back in and it'll be there. Even if you're already in the encounter like I was. The airdrop makes that really worth it. Because not only do I have that Illuvial now, I've also getting closer to the milestone for tier 3 stage 2s, which I think is realistic for me to complete. And I want to own them all anyway. Not a bad run for a stage 2. I'm selling my future firstborn child to pump your bags. You buying more IRV, are you? Hey, what's up, man? Thanatos, how are we? Just about to jump into some arena. I don't have the strongest team, but I'm ready enough to play. I don't think these are worth making, right? Yeah, I really need a good... I've got 2 really good grillers, greater grillers. Not this guy, this guy. But he's not worth bonding to something like this. If you're going to be competitive in arena, you really need everything. Yeah, I'm going to have to mentally accept that I'm not going to be top 10 until I get good stuff. Tier 1 to 3, up to stage 2, you can collect them from stage 1 and 2. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I'm doing. Arena is full of revenant dust as something as expected. Yeah, I don't think I forgot the team that I built. I might actually have revenant in there. Yeah, I think I do. Apparently the free team isn't like this. Hot Flish is pretty good because you get Colossus in it. But I still think it loses right to the meta, what most people have access to. Thanks, boy. Cheers for tuning in. Appreciate it. 1 item per Hyperion to forge. No, I think it's more than 1 Hyperion. I'm not really sure what you're asking there, actually. Spent 4 hours playing Illuvium 0 this morning. Yeah, I think I probably will download it later today. Alright, Mohammed. Teammates, health, physical PS, crit. What is my team? I think I probably do you. Oh wow, I've already got an Ascend token. Something like that. Neki, how are we? I played 2 matches with Mud Monkey team. Got the monkey to like 400 attack damage or attack speed. Is that one of the free teams, Thanatos? Is there like a monkey team? Shout yourself a tier 2. I actually might consider it. I didn't realize. Good, like Aaron Crypto Crick Chat said he sold $5 worth of fuel the other. Whoop, pay attention. I think the untargetable there was better, but kind of panicked. Actually, I want to try this on one of the Templars. But I don't know if this is a game where I'm going to be going Templar. That's dust and air. I think they're using the hot fish team, yeah. I think I can get Revenant. Yeah, I can. I feel kind of bad. Playing Zero gives airdrop only for free account, but need to buy land to gather fuel and earn. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. You need two there. I might regret this, but I think this is kind of hard to trigger on who you want. Let's see how he uses that. You own any land? No, I don't at the moment. I kind of, just with my experience with Gala Games, I kind of just made the decision to not buy any NFTs land, but obviously Illuvium's way more trustworthy. And I figured I would just spend those funds on playing the game. But I do have some regret. Let's grab Predator. I guess we work towards Revenant. Actually, this could be really good on Quinks. I think Quinks, yeah, Gazazep's in the free rotation as well. Actually bring that to stage 3. Chuck this down on someone. Do you normally go rogue at the beginning of the fight? Yeah. Especially in this team. And especially with predators and how easy it is to get dust. So the reason this is so good is because composites like Predator and Dust, you can get 2 Illuvials only at stage 2 and you get the composites. A lot of the other good composites you need an Illuvial all the way to stage 3 because it's usually 2 Illuvials that you get the composite from. So the ones where both Illuvials get it at stage 2 is kind of the meta now, and they also happen to be strong as well. Like Dust and Predator are both good composites. And they're easily accessible. I kind of want to experiment with... Where is he? I didn't add my Rayleigh. Damn. Rayleigh, his attacks... I'll chuck this here actually. Rayleigh and Megas really quickly, so Enchanter would have been pretty broken on him. Because Enchanter procs every time they Mega. So the faster you Mega, the more it procs. Five Air's really good against this Flish team. And Might as well get the extra rogue in. 6 rogue. Won't bother with Mystic just yet. I've gotten pretty good with Hot Fish. I'll be screwed when it doesn't work anymore though. Yeah, it's good to see that the free dex is good. Like, you definitely... It is a really good team. Really hard against my team. Usually what you want to do is you want to position in a ball. So, and if you can get the angles right, the flishes just destroy everything, but it's also a bit up to me to not position well. This is cool. So is this experience permanent? Do we know yet? I feel like I heard it was. I'm just going to add my Rayleigh to the team. Jump in again. It's saying I don't own Rayleigh. See if it worked. Oh yeah, it works now. Let's have a look at what milestones are for Arena. Just winning a bunch of games. Playing a bunch. Win 50 for 10k. Seems like a lot. I have no idea if top 10 is doable, given I started late and don't have the strongest team, but maybe. That's really it. Win 50 games, 10k. I guess that's a good goal. I don't know. This one... Let's go 10% buffs. Yeah, maybe a better start is actually this. I'll try Templar this round. I'll see what he plays. Have you tried buying fuel using USDC? No, I haven't. Just ETH and SRV. Start a combat, enemy team loses resistances for 10 seconds. I feel like that's pretty good. Oh, crit app. I feel like crit app's good just because of all the rogues I'm using. Just put this there for now. Better early game. I don't know if I like this. I think the predators are probably better. This could be one of those annoying ones where they DC'd or desyncs. I'm just going to wait it out every turn. Apparently Arena, there has been a few people like this. They kind of just AFK. Kind of annoying. I'll try. I'll just exit game and then see what happens when I come back. Might have to just go back to Overworld. Is it going to load me back into the game straight away? Oh, okay. Maybe I DC'd. Won that round. Got shock. Oh, there must have been a betting round. Funnily enough, I can get shocked through the type with the ray lead. So maybe this is the Berserker team that's free. Because I don't think they would have a geyser or a flood, but also be using Dokas. And my whole air team's going hyper against water. This attack speed reduction's good. Just go Templar for now. try the free teams. I don't really want to lose the rating though. Crit gain and mega. We put on the Revo, but I've already got him stacked. Got shock. That's some pretty OP suits. Right lance was kind of getting strong. Decent amount of experience on the familiar. So I might keep him on the field because he got to about level 5 then. So I'll keep him down and we'll see if he gains levels. Oh, he didn't. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be permanent because that says he's level 3, right? Is it quick? I really want to buy a battle board. Might do that now. Shield is actually really good. Pierce. I actually think this shield is really good. Let's do the Predator. Your Reverie was so strong. Did you buff him during the fight? Yeah, he had 10% to all stats. And I can't remember what else he had. But yeah, it was a pretty good augment. Ooh, I think this is going to be OP on Rayleigh if I end up using him. Which I'm probably not going to. Or maybe I will. Maybe I won't use Revenant. I'll use Dust and Predator. Right, just bought a battle board, so hopefully we can use it next game. On the website leaderboard, you were rank 1 Ascendant Arena, but now you're doing placement matches. Yeah, so that's the old ranking from a while ago. That's like even before testnet. They just haven't reset it for some reason, but it's still kind of using the same leaderboard. So I guess there's kind of like a hidden leaderboard in a way, where it's still got all those old accounts, but they're not actually counting towards like top 10 or anything. That one's really good, by the way. 10 energy per auto attack, and it's also stealing it. It's huge. Might move this later, it's just a bit of awkward positioning. Yeah, I hope they update the leaderboard soon. Get rid of all that. Because that rank 1 account isn't even this account. I don't even use that account anymore, so I don't know what would happen if I played it. If it would have like a hidden MMR, and if it would kind of count that rating or not. This is pretty good because every Omega is getting immune and healing, and he's got the fastest Omega in the game. It's only 50 energy. That's why Enchanter would have been really good on him as well. Cast faster than foe and ripe lance. So how can you know if you're top 100 or top 50? Yeah, it's rough. You just have to try find out like if someone just gets the milestone and just judge of like what their rating was. It's a bit awkward like that. Is this ally nearby? Allies. Not 100% sure what it means by allies. But what I'll do is I'll put it. It gives me Mystic. It's pretty solid. I notice that you mostly go for rogues and their air affinity. Is this what you'd normally choose because it's good for fighting chance, or is it because the Illuvials you have for now? No, this is really good even if I didn't have these Illuvials, like if I had access to everything. Yeah, so this is somewhat the meta team, except for Templar. Templar isn't really considered the meta team, but it might be. We haven't really tested it too much. But yeah, this combination is... It's not necessarily because of air, you kind of get air incidentally, because you're going after Dust and Revenant, which I don't have. But air isn't too bad. It just means their initial Omega is a bit delayed in the enemy team. His team would be scary, it just takes so long to get going. The end game of that team is pretty scary. Alright, let's see if I can play with this battle board. Just bought this one. I think you can buy emotes as well. But this seems so easy to get. I haven't even... The rarest thing I've placed is the Quinks. I haven't used any tier 4s or any stage 3s. And this is in the free rotation at the moment. So I don't own a Gazetep, but you can add it into your team at the moment. There's like certain Illuvials that are in the free rotation. This is one of them. So to make this team, you actually don't even need... It's all tier 1s. Oh, actually, I guess the Vermilion, but you don't necessarily need that. Oh, actually, no. Wait. Yeah, I've been using Fernite, but again, you don't need this. I don't even think it's better. I think just using Dust, Revenant, just all these rogues. Predators. Can you send a link for this team? Yeah. I did send it earlier, but I'll send it again. Be cool to fight someone with their own team. Like a stronger team. Or even just to get these 10 games done so I can see what rating I'm at. But this guy's in the free rotation as well, because I don't own that. Marmot's in the free rotation too, but we don't need that. Don't need that. All the tanks we don't need. Might be a situation where you use the Kukulus. So it picks the battle board by random. Damn. Same team. Same flesh team.
Your download is complete.
Energy regen's really good. This is probably how I would, like if I was trying to play to fully optimize this team, this is probably what I would do. I don't know if I'd go Templar. Maybe it depends who I'm versing. He's upgrading his tanks first.
You're too much of a waste for space.
This one's quite good. I think this pure damage is just too good on me. It actually doesn't really help him that much. Maybe I'll... Doesn't really help him at all. Whatever, just try that. I think this is just good for me. I don't think he can get Mystic. Oh, the energy reduction. Okay, that's actually good by him. Yeah, those are actually really good for him. Both got what we wanted there. That's Predator. I may as well do this for Mystic. Pure damage. Grab air. Just use the Ranger as a decoy for the Goliath stun. And the flishes if he puts them down. They'll all shoot over here. Save the rest of the team. I tend to farm fling caps on lower stages and then use them in stage 2 and the occasional stage 3. Yeah, that's kind of what my theory was as well. I think they're more worth it than gaining like ingots and ores. Oh yeah, of course, because there's the airdrop rewards for experience as well, which is probably the best thing to attain because you're leveling at the same time. Leveling and fusing at the same time as well as gaining those points. Do some Ascendant rank vids, I'm clueless. Yeah, I might do one on this team. Especially because it's attainable. I might even break down how, at the same time, like how much this would cost on the market. Because I think it's pretty cheap. To get most of it.
I shall not be defeated.
Okay, that's insane. Insane for fourth turn. May as well go Enchanter and... Another Mystic. 5 Empath too. Yeah, I probably won't do... I don't really do, like, really like beginners tutorials. I prefer just to do tutorials on the teams that are the best and kind of explain the basics as I'm doing that. I think that works well because I think you learn... I feel like you learn more in context of a particular team than just blurting out the basics.
Bada bing, bada bow.
Yeah, I don't think this XP gain's permanent. At least I'm getting these 10 games done fast. I'll probably just do the 10 games, see what rank I am, hopefully use this battle board, and then I'll probably call it. Be nice if we get one challenging game. I think this time of the day, I think that because it's 1 a.m. in America, so I think the biggest player base is asleep right now. Yeah, do more. Yeah, we'll see how we go. So at least if you use this team, you know you're going to shit on all the free rotation teams. Although I also think the people using these teams aren't. It's not like they experienced players either. A good risk one with the Flish team. If I can win all 10 of the placements, it's probably, I don't know how it works, but maybe it's a bit of a boost to the rating. Maybe these first 10 games matter quite a lot. Oops. Game. Are these all bots or something? Like I mean, they're definitely account names. A lot, well, actually, not all of them. A couple of them have been like fresh account names by the looks of it. Because what do you even get for Ascendant? Like, what's the point in making... Let's have a look. I mean, even if you manage to play 100 games, it's only 2,000 airdrop points. It's not much at all. I don't think it's worth creating multiple accounts. Just got a Dark Hollow... What was that? An Archie? Dark Hollow Archie, wow. Yeah, my brother sold a Dark Hollow Grocco. Doka, sorry, for $5, so... I imagine an Archie would go for even more. I like the 10% stat buff. Actually, probably could have put it here. Wonder what happens if I get it back nice. Is mine forever? Yeah, keep it. Yeah. I almost bought the Doka off my brother, but yeah. Decided if I was to have one hollow Illuvial, what would it be? The Umbra would be cool, but he tends to not really be... He hasn't really been in the meta, like, ever. Other than that one time he was broken and would just 1v9 everything. But he would be cool. Like thorns on the Titan Ore could be very painful. Hey man, how many airdrop points do you have currently? That's it there. 1.4 mil, but potentially 1.1 mil will be taken away from the wave 40. But I should be similar rank because it's most people have got that. Yeah, I think that getting taken away will benefit everyone, to be honest, because everyone's been diluted by multi-accounts. So unless you multi-accounted it, it's going to favour you to have it taken away, even if you've gotten wave 40. I think this is probably best. You're a Revenant or Enchanter? Go towards Enchanter. I can't get Mystic yet. Wow, what's he done here? 5 Bulwark. It's got Earth. If he got Thorns, that would have been huge on the Titan Ore. Got Granite as well. It's Ranger, Bulwark and Earth. Verdant as well. We got quite got Colossus. Kind of wish these games would go longer so I can see where these teams end up. Attack speed. Alright, let's grab Mystic. What do we want attack speed on? I'm actually thinking the Gazetep. More Enchanter procs, or charms. Hit Colossus. This actually could be a bit scary. I did hit Enchanter this round and Mystic though. Yeah, his Titan Aura went through my whole team. It's a good move by him. Yeah, his Tianti's dead though. Especially with my Ranger suit, that was pure damage. Like even his auto attacks are doing a lot. It's a pretty cool team by him. Toughest one yet. And that's where I would start to fall off because I can't upgrade these Predators or my Revo. Or the Tyro, or maybe I can him. Anyone been tracking land prices? What's the best value for money right now? It's a good question. Crypto quick chat might have been. Man, I just want to use my battle board. I really like how they have these in the free rotation. It balances it out a lot more. Like yeah, it might not be a tier 5, but it's like yeah, it balances it out a lot more compared to like a whale that's able to afford a tier 5 one of these. My recent bias tells me all land is expensive right now. My brain says it might still be cheap. That's a tough one, isn't it? It also depends what they end up. You know, how much plans they follow through with zero. Could it easily just instantly increase the value, right? Depending on what they decide to do. How many placement games I've done? I think that was 6 or 7. Hey, finally. It really depends on what the sustainable fuel sale brings in, and current land price fuel pay for itself within 20 weeks. That's pretty quick. 10% less damage I think might be the best here. So this is the battle board. It's pretty sick. I think it's the best one. The other one's like a graveyard. I can't remember what the other one is. Oh, wrong side. I mean, the movement is a little distracting, but still cool. I noticed that most of the opponents go stage 3 early, but you don't. You mostly stay on stage 2. It's better to stay stage 2 and use, instead of mastery points, to summon more good Illuvials. Yeah, exactly. 100%. And it's going stage 2 is more about hitting composites. Composites are like dual affinities and classes that gives you these extra bonuses, like Dust is a composite. So this might be a bit of a better player. He's got a real name and he's already positioning a bit differently. So, for example, I get nothing out of going for the stage 3 Gazetep. I get Enchanter, which I won't have a second one of, and the strength boost isn't worth it at all. Same with the Predators. It's only worth going to stage 2. Although because they are the main carries, like if I had the stage 3, at some point it might be worth going to stage 3 early, but I want to hit so many other things. Like like Mystic, I need the Ascend tokens for Mystic as well. So I need one to upgrade the 8 one, because my Ranger will be Mystic. Revenant, we need 2 Ascend tokens, one for Tyru, one for Familiar. So it's just the high, it's not so much the mastery points, it's the Ascend tokens. There's just such a high demand for them. Far out. All of these are really good. I think this is the best. This is really good. I think I'm going to go with this. So he can't use Mystic, and I don't really care if I get 3rd Mystic. Just these two are really good. If I was him, I would go this. Maybe. He can put this on Titanol. And Titanol will just be throwing out Omegas. He shouldn't really use it on anything else, I would suggest. Because anything else that gets attacked is probably just going to die. Predators. But it's just so hard for him. The other thing, if you're playing this Scion build, you'd probably eventually just frontline all your Scions and have your Colossuses in the back. We'll see if he moves or not. But we have unknown variables, like how much fuel will go down, how much will production go up, how much will demand go up. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, lots of variables. Also, how many? Yeah, I guess how much production. So how many people are actually using their land? It's a big factor. See you, Maniac. Have a good one. Nine Scion. It's hilarious. Yeah, I think if you had a frontline these, it'd be interesting. Let's go Revenant. Oh, he's going no. No Titanal. This air just delays his first cast by so much. I've already killed his team before he even casts.
Your download is complete.
I wonder if I even go Mystic here. I'll lose Air and Empath. Not Empath, I'll go Empath. Basically, with current numbers, all land is cheap, but you're gambling with so many unknown variables. I'm pretty biased, I think it's a good deal. Yeah. Well, there's also the variable of there's lots of whales that aren't even using their land, and it'll be really slow to get scholars up, or they won't even care. I think that might have been a variable that people actually hadn't considered. Sup, Kill? How are we? 4 more matches. What are the ranking thresholds for the points? It's only top 100. It's interesting, it's good that it concludes it daily. Top 100 is 50k. I think that should be a very good first goal. We'll see how we go with top 10. I suspect top 10 is probably like 1700 rating. Around there, give or take 100. We'll hit the 1.1.5 mil mark. They might even get rid of these arena ones, like the Ascendant arena, not just survival. Which would be a shame, I think. I think these experience milestones are a good focus. Especially up to a certain threshold. Oh, Alpha Fury's got a Illuvitar as well. Legitimate player. Well, these are all pretty good. Attack range and attack speed. I could go Templar. But I do like Leecher. Okay, he's got his own Illuvials. This is scary. His Illuvitar is intimidating. Yeah, it actually is, isn't it? I gotta get an Illuvitar on this account. Transfer it over. His one's way cooler than what I have there. So he's at least going Predator. See if he uses Dust as well. Blink around the board. And a Mega gain 20 energy. I might put that on the Gazetep. Could be clutch. Interesting. He's got the flare. I don't think the flare's in the free rotation either. I think he owns that one. Yeah, these augments are, I think, already paying off. Close though. See if I can grab Enchanter. He's going to want Magma, isn't he? And a Mega gain a shield equal to... I think that's huge. I think... I'm hoping... he might go Magma and it'd be a bit of a bait, because I don't know if it's going to be that good. All of these are pretty decent. Okay, he's giving me Enchanter. He's got Magma. Interesting. Okay, I'm going to go Templar. I think this will be fun. I don't know if it's good, but it would be fun. Enchanter and this immune one. Go 3 Enchanter straight off the bat. Three Enchanter by turn 3 is pretty crazy. Have you had a stream sniping issue with Arena yet? Not, I don't know. When I was going for rank 1, I'd never stream those. Not so much from stream sniping, but I just didn't want the other top players to see what I was playing if I could mitigate that. Because a lot about getting that rank 1 consistently was being ahead of the meta. And often I'd get my games done and I can just not play the meta build that I had. So I haven't, but I don't know, maybe I had, but it didn't matter. I think with a little bit of delay it doesn't really matter. I didn't have a good chance to look at that, but we'll be safe and go pure damage. One more Illuvial, I guess we go... This should work out perfect. I think my team's crazy OP at the moment. The Enchanter. Enchanter, Dust. Templar now. Yeah, I think the Magma is a bit of a bait. I mean, you take it for free. I guess it's not... He only spent 1 token on it, but... Oh, he's got Thorns as well. He's forgot he got that. Yeah, look at the pure damage from the Enchanter, because he's literally got the fastest Omega in the game. So he's casting Enchanter on everyone. Every few seconds. It's just so massive. That's actually not bad. On a Mega gain attack speed, it's also really good. Revo or Fernite? I actually think Fernite. More stuns, more Templar procs. I still haven't even got Predator yet. Crazy. I mean, at this stage I want people to stream snipe me so I can get a game. Ooh, he's got 3 wildfire now. Magma, he's got the thorns, got a huge blotto. Pretty cool team. I wonder what it would be like if I didn't get Enchanter. Rayleigh to OP. Alright, Alpha Fury, queue up again. We'll see what it's like without Enchanter. It'd be nice. I think that would be pretty close. The team was pretty scary. These Illuvials, did you catch up from Overworld or craft them in Arena? I caught most of them from Overworld, but there is like a free rotation of Illuvials, so maybe 20% of these are in the free rotation. So a bit of both. I think the pure damage is best actually. 5% attack speed is pretty small. Yeah, so for example, this guy is in the free rotation. The Gazatep is as well. Everything else I own, I think. So I can't get this to, yeah. A lot of them I can't get to stage 3. Fuck was that? Oh, it's an emote. I can't emote. I don't have emotes. What am I doing? Okay, 40. I'm pretty sure I played him before. He's a good player. He's got Predator. Interesting. How do you do emotes? Control. Oh, I'm an idiot, it's right here. Crit game and mega power. I don't have any. There's no free ones. Damn. It's very interesting, like, just not knowing what they have. You can kind of guess, but you don't know what they own, or it makes it way more interesting. He's obviously going to go Predator. But he might not have Dust. Probably would have opened up similar to me if he did. Do I have to close game? Oh, started. Oh, he didn't change anything. Damn, he might have DC'd. Can we chat?
You're too much of a waste for space.
Go to an Enchanter. Almost may as well have gone 3. Damn it. I don't think he can get Enchanter. Maybe he has Gazetep. That was a mistake. Yeah, that could have been a big mistake. I mean, I can still get Enchanter. But a bit easier for him to get it if he has the Gazetep. Oh, let's see. He does, damn. Yeah, this could be rough. This could be very rough, especially if he has the stage 3 versions. It was going to outscale me for sure. He's going to have Enchanter this round. I'm hoping the instant cast will make a bit of a difference. Oh, he's gone 3 Enchanter. Oh, he got Tempest as well, I'm pretty sure, from the augments. Yeah, he did. His team's going to be crazy. And Vermilion's based. Okay, he hasn't hit Enchanter yet. I really need to win this before he does. Crit Amp or a Mega Power. Takedown gun and Mega Power. Crit Amp. Just hope that this... I do it here because he's probably going to go Harper. Got Mystic. I can't get Enchanted this round, so I'll just have to do this. Enchanter you said, and what does it do? Enchanter, I don't have it yet, but every time the Enchanter unit megas, it gives a shield to every single one of your Illuvials. The last 4 seconds, but when the shield procs, it deals 100 pure damage to any like Illuvial that's close. And pure damage goes through resistances, so you're not only getting shields to protect you, but you're also doing it like a good amount of damage. It's very good. Yeah, so he's got 3 this round. So you see on the damage chart, yeah, he's just going to destroy me. Yeah, it's all pure damage. It's very hard to deal with. I can't even ascend anything. I'm run out of things to ascend. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, it's probably he's just got too many Enchanter procs. I'm guessing, but we'll see. Damn, I needed to kill this Kukulus before I make it. Oh, his Gazatep's down. One's still up. Might have this. Just do enough damage. Nice. Oof, that was scary. Two more placements. Do I want to verse him again? It's pretty much a mirror matchup, isn't it? Let's do it. Yeah, I can't believe I won that. I wonder what the difference was. I don't know if he had Revenant. Yeah, he did, didn't he? He had Revenant. think I just killed his Quinks really fast, his Gazadet. I actually might have to finish up there. I'll just leave this another 30 seconds and then finish up. I didn't realise what time it was. But if you haven't appreciated the content, make sure to use the referral code, the Web3 referral code in your account settings. That'll help me out a lot. Nice stream, mate. Thanks, Aaron. Are you on later? You'll be on tonight, I'm guessing. Oh, one more game. Yeah, if you haven't already, jump over to Crypto Quick Chat's channel. Give him a subscription. Streams most days. Really helpful. We've got another Illuvitar. In 5 hours, nice. Or Squiz. Charlie Zilla. I'm seeing a lot of new players that I haven't seen before with Illuvitars. I think this could be... Actually, no, this is definitely the best. What is your referral code? Web3. It's on the screen. In the top left. So you just go to your account settings, or I think there's a referral code tab near your profile. But thanks heaps if you are going to use it. That's amazing, thank you. Attack speed. That's kind of good on anyone. I'll see what he's playing first. I might bring out the Ray Lee and use that on him. Hey 40, how are we? GG's, yeah, that was a good game. That was scary. I thought you had me there with the Enchanter. I know, I noticed you got disconnected. Oh, the last legendary all got bugged as well. Yeah, because if you didn't DC, you may have... Oh, this is you, Charles? That's a sick Illuvitar. It's also a cool name. Charlesilla. I like that. I think the Omega power on crits. Maybe I'll just buff up the Revo. Seeing as I've already got this augment on him. Is this literally your first match? Yeah. I mean, it depends what team you have. Because mine's pretty strong. But you've been playing a bit, haven't you? Maybe your team... Let's see what you got. Do you like the battle board though? Oh, this would be interesting. So you've got Behemoths. Oh, you've got the 2 Behemoths, don't you? You said you had the 2 Jotans. This will be scary. You got the Dark Hollow Gazetep through evolving, 33% chance. Far out. Yeah, that's... Firstly, you're insane for even trying that. The Behemoth. Charles. Oh, this is so annoying. This is like perfect for you. I just have to guess what you got. I feel like you would have gone, oh, okay. Actually, that's really good for you, isn't it? That immune and shield for your Jotun. Both of those augments are, I guess. Do I try Templar? Let's try it. Riley or Fernite? I think the Fernite's maybe a bit safer. I'm scared. This will be a good game. Do you have any of the emotes that are for sale? No, I don't. And I think they should ban you from getting them. Well, someone had them earlier though. They're pretty cool. I want to say maybe they're probably could be more annoying than the old ones as well. Play Survivor, please. The survival mode you can't make level 40 today. The team's too bad, and they're probably getting rid of those rewards anyway. So don't waste your time until they announce what they're doing with that. I don't know if this is any good. Attack damage and a mega power every 5 seconds. Energy, pierce and resistance. I mean, energy efficiency, and yeah, I think that's probably pretty good. I might get rid of Predator later. Kind of between two things. The Templar throws me off a little bit. He changed his augments. So you can sell and get a full refund now, is that right? Linking around now. It's pretty cool. Man, my ranger's done a ton of damage. Hasn't even got a suit yet. Pretty sure I can get Enchanter now. Yep. How do I put this on? I guess I'll chuck it here, right? Produce the Jotuns first Omega. So the problem with Behemoth is, I think in this new meta since the changes, as good as the Jotun is, one reason why Behemoth was so good previously is because the Ranger was actually kind of tipped their team over the edge from being good to like the actual meta. But now the Ranger, I don't know what this weapon does. He hides behind a shield and starts rotating quickly, storing energy from blocked attacks to create a shield. Each time the shield is struck, the Ranger receives additional 1% max health shield. So he's basically a tank. Whereas late game with the old Behemoth, the Ranger would be the main carry. Okay, position change. My Revo cast. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Oh, your Jotun's there. I thought he died, he just jumped around the board. GG. I think also you don't have the seer yet, do you? I imagine there's probably something to a team to be made there with the seer. It's just rough with the blinds as well. Too good, GG. Yeah, I think my team's too good. Yeah, you don't? Yeah. Yeah, Behemoth, even then, you still need 4 Ascend tokens to get Behemoth on both of them, don't you? It's a tough one. I think it's just the Ranger weapon that makes it a little bit harder. I really need to go, but I think I'm only 1 game short. I'm waiting till you get a match. Yeah, feel free. Or you could help me out and get this last game done. Yeah, I only need 1 more. I'll quickly do this and I've got to go. It'd also be a good learning experience for me. Yeah, and it depends what rating. Like I've done 9 games so far, so I don't know where my hidden rating is. I'll find out after this game. But you know, when you lose to an account that's higher, you don't lose as much rating either. And I think, yeah, you'll beat all the players that are playing with the free rotation for sure. You might even beat my team, depending on augments as well. I did pretty well there with augments, I think. But I do think the blind just counters your Jotan a little bit too hard. Because I think if you get the seer as well, you could also experiment with a different ranger weapon and just go with the two behemoths. 10-minute queue on Leviathan. Yeah, I can't imagine there's too many people queued. Because there's no airdrop points for it. You need your own Illuvials, and yeah, it could just be. I have a very secret deck. Yeah, you always have a secret deck. Is it with Behemoth? Can you make Behemoth work? I'm struggling to see how Behemoth would be meta anymore. Unless you got your two Behemoth from Seer and Jotan, and then you kind of had a secondary composite with the Ranger, like either Mystic or I don't know. Should you go to Verdant Weapon instead? No, I don't think that's worth it. I haven't actually looked at it, but Verdant Berserker looks good on paper, yeah. I mean, you could go Verdant Berserker and Behemoth in the same team. So, yeah, you would have Verdant, you'd have 3 Bulwark, Verdant, the 2 Berserkers, so you would actually end up with 3 Fighter. 3 Fighter, 3 Bulwark, eventually the 2 Behemoth, and eventually the 2 Berserkers. I don't know if it'll work, but in theory, I was even using that team in previous metas. I think this might be good. Can I get a rematch? I'm trying to queue. Sorry, yeah, we didn't match into each other. I think you were the scariest, the one person I didn't want to verse right now. This is my last game as well, unfortunately. But that would have been good to get a rematch. When should you have an Enchanter team? When an opponent has Enchanter, then that's the time you should have one. Well, for me, I should probably use it every game. It just comes a little bit later because you need stage 3 Gazetep. Like this needs to be stage 3 to have access to it, which is not ideal to force early in my situation. So
Shall not be defeated.
I think 100% of the time the Enchanter in my team is the best build. I just sometimes play a bit different. For no good reason. This augment ended up being huge. Kind of blind picked it, I didn't know what team he had, but he's going to be all energy damage. In conclusion, will the development team's points have past wave 40 be completely removed? We don't know for sure yet, but my guess, if I had to guess, it would be more towards it is going to be removed. Unfortunately, but I mean, to be honest, it's good for everyone. Unless you multi-accounted, then it's bad for you, which you shouldn't have done anyway. As your final place in match, not sure if we will replace it, but obviously you're going to have a high low next time. Yeah, I still think even none of these are any good. Even in placements, you technically have a hidden MMR. So we were probably pretty close. What is Clumsy, by the way? Clumsy, if you inflict Clumsy on the opponent, they can no longer dodge. I'm pretty sure. It's to do with that anyway. You had rating in mind. Oh, you were 1300 plus? Oh, nice. So I might be around there. Yeah, I'm really curious what I am. I hope I start quite high so it's not as much of a grind. What rating were you? Oh, are you saying I had rating in yours? You think it was... Oh, so you think I'm about 1300. Okay.
You're too much of a waste for space.
I think that could be pretty good if it triggers on the gather tap. I might just go Enchanter now. Well, that's actually a really good round 4. I'll take this out for the familiar. So I was around 1300, nice. Mr. 4-bet, how are we? We're just about finishing up. This is my last game. And it's my last game with placements as well. So I should see what rating I get. Going Colossus Verdant, Bulwark, some Scions. Got really tanky augments on the Titanol. So much damage from Enchanter. There we go, 1373. It's not bad, starting off. So that was winning 10 straight. 1373. But I guess that changes with who you verse. I noticed that there are a lot of who run Verdant, Empath, Bulwark, and Nature Empath build. Yeah, the build I just vote. Yeah, it must be the free rotation. Oh, this, I think I versed someone that used this team. Oh no, never mind. Yeah, I think it's this team they're playing. You get the Verdant, you can get Colossus, and then they go Earth. But I think if I was playing this team, I'd go... Actually, I don't know if it works anymore. But you go 5 Scion, and you just have the Titan or tank. Eventually you can go Cling, but you don't go Verdant. And you just hope your 5 Scions one-shot things, and then your Colossus Titanor gets most of the aggro. Scion sucks right now. Yeah, I think it's just hard to hit. It used to be good because you didn't have to ascend all of them. You just needed the mastery point, so you could get to your exalted flishes a lot quicker. But you kind of need to have the greater or exalted flishes for it to work, which is just too many ascent tokens. Plus you need the Titanor. How can I get a lot of bolster essence, Illuvium bolstering is. I think they're tier 0. I think you just hit a lot of plants. You just go to any region, tier 0, and hit plants. You just harvest plants, you just get them, yeah, from plants. You get a consumable plus an essence. Yeah. You just get them, yeah, you just go to tier 0. You get them from plants. I'll show you. Thanks, happy streaming. Ah, cool. So you got it. There's a sanguine essence. There we go. So I just got 2 from that one plant. Alright, I gotta head off. Thanks for the game, subscribed, and I've entered your code. Thanks man, I appreciate that. We'll watch your stream again. Really appreciate that. Means a lot. Your ranger does not slide? Yeah, you can take off auto slide. So I can make it slide by pressing control. But it's super annoying if you take out... You can toggle auto slide. So you just got to decide what do you find more annoying. Auto slide's good in a lot of cases, but when you want to just stop and hunt or shoot, yeah, oh, it's a game changer. I hated it as well, and then I found out, someone told me on stream. I think it might have been Boyo. Some people are really good at getting up heals, like using the slide. You just do something like that. But you have to press the button. I don't know if it's actually quicker. It's probably a little quicker, but for me it takes too many hitting of buttons. When are you going to stream again? What day is it? Friday? Tuesday. I do every Tuesday and Friday, Australian time. And then other days are just bonuses. So sometimes Thursdays. Yeah, any other days I can, but at minimum those 2 days. You upgraded your jetpack? Yeah, I actually just bought them. It was less than $1. I think I spent $1 to get all of these. So I just did that. Saves me time and makes someone else happy that they made some money. Alright, that's me done. Yeah, I'll be back next week. Thanks for tuning in.